because I'm on mute. That's why I've just left myself there on mute. Soz about that, everybody. Evening, everyone. Welcome in. It's of course Saturday evening bonus stream tonight. By the way, bonus stream. Mrs. J's out on the lash. The kids are in bed, and we might have a potential for some silverware. Might have a potential for some silverware. That means we had to jump on, didn't we? We had to. Here we go then. This is where we are. Right, look at this. I'm going to show you how the last stream went. Ups and downs, I think, is probably the best way of describing last night. So we started here against Newry. We drew 0-0. That was reasonable enough. We then lost 1-0 in extra time against Crewe United in the Middles to cut fourth first round. That was a bit of a shame because, of course, you know, we need to be winning trophies. So that's not ideal that we lost that one, unfortunately. We also played with 10 men as well because, unfortunately, DJ Pedro got himself sent off. Then we played Dirge, got ourselves a draw. We lost to the Welders 1-0. We beat Myola Park. That was fine. Then we beat Dundela and Glenavon. And we're thinking, okay, everything's going to be fine, right? Then we lost 3-0, 6-0. And 3-2 in a row. 6-0, by the way, we were just taken apart, absolutely taken apart. No redeeming features at all in that match. We then lost to Institute 3-2, but then we followed it up. This was a huge result here, though, by the way, in the quarterfinals of the Cup against Dollingstown. 4-2 after extra time. Look at that. Daniel McLaughlin getting all 4 goals, the 16-year-old with 4 goals. That was huge, by the way. He got 5 goals in 2 games. Absolutely on form at this point. Then we lost to Bangor. We drew 0-0 with Portadown, who of course we are still keeping our eyes on a potential job opportunity from. We also, when we managed to beat Newry, drew with Anna, and then beat Myola Park. And what was really interesting is how the league positions have gone, right? Because we started the stream 3rd, I think. 3rd? Maybe 3rd? Maybe 6th. 3rd, I think, right? We started 3rd. There was a point during the 4th game of the season we were top. Right? Then we sunk all the way down to 11th last night. And then within the space of 3 games, we've jumped back up to 5th. So I'm not saying that the league's tight, but it's pretty tight. Look at that. 4 points separate 18 points there. And then 4 points will take us into 3rd comfortably. So it's very much of a muchness right there, right? So we are in a bit of an issue, right? So Dundela next in the league. Then we've got the Irish Cup 4th round qualifiers against the Welders. Tough match. We've then got Ballymena, who are a Premiership side, in the semi-finals of the Bet McLean Cup. If we win that, we get into the final. That's a chance of winning some silverware, and we face, potentially, narrative-wise, Cliftonville or Glentoran. So we're the only Championship side left in this tournament as well, so it's worth noting that. What also is worth noting, and this is, of course, if people weren't in the streams last night, this happened. Kieran Evans left right at the start of the stream. He went to go and join Larne in the Premiership, understandably. He's then gone out on loan to Myola Park. So we've lost our youngster who's came through the youth system. He's gone, sadly. He wouldn't stay for us. 160 quid a week he's on. And we haven't been able to replace him just yet. We're trying our best to get on the centre half in. No one's coming in who is as close to his abilities that we can do. Maybe something will happen today as we get through. Arbon, appreciate the prime. Thank you so much for that. Very, very kind indeed. Rogie, coward, betrayer, unloyal, disloyal. I'm banning Kieran Evans' name in the chat. And you know what? I completely agree, Rogie. I completely agree. That's 100% reasonable action to take, to be honest, because he is an absolute shit. Right? So there we go. We're not happy with him at all now. So that's where we are with regards to Evans. We need another centre half in. Plus, as well, of course, this is season 4, right? Obviously, there a little bit bitter, geezer, yeah, because the thing is, he's one of our best centre halves, right? And we brought him in to play alongside Drill, who's having a great time, by the way. Look at 7.28. Unfortunately, Harry Murphy is on a 6.82. He's not having anywhere near as good a time. So we're now having to try and rebuild. So Diver's having to come back in at centre half, who's not really great. Vuk has been in. Vuk's done a few bits and bobs. Vuk's actually on international duty at this point for the Serbian under-18, so we can't play him for the next few weeks. But he has been in. He's got himself a goal. He's got himself an assist. So he's in, he's there or thereabouts. Boys turned up, does a decent job. 15-year-old, 6'3", Serbian / Northern Irish. Sharvin has actually scored a couple of goals as well. He's scored 1 goal, which feels like he scored 40 goals, but he had 1 chalked off as well. That was a bit of a shame. Daniel McLaughlin there, he's got 7 and 11 now, so slightly misleading stats given the fact that he got 4 of them in 1 match, but still got a score, right? So he's there. DJ Pedro has got 5 and 17. You're starting to notice a problem here. We're not scoring goals. That's the problem. We're not scoring goals. And I think we worked out last night, because of the fact that this is season 4, that this is kind of the last ride with Banbridge. Like, we want to get ourselves a trophy, so we want to get this Bet McLean Cup if we can, or the Middlester Cup, either or. Right? Promotion would be incredible, but I don't think we've got anywhere else. I don't think even winning the league and getting promoted with Banbridge, I can't see us doing anything in the Premiership. Like, we're going to struggle. We're going to really, really struggle. So we are keeping our eyes peeled on any potential jobs that might be coming up. Okay, so at the minute, this is where we are, right? Ammanford in the Cymru South, not ideal. Port Stewart in the intermediate leagues, that's below us, so we don't really want to do that just yet. We will have to come back at some point and go and do the 3rd division again. Crawley and Charlton in League 2 we probably won't get. Then Partick Thistle, of course, we're not going to be looking at that as well. Or Morton, we probably won't be able to get anywhere near those two. Bohemians, of course, is in Ireland, the Republic of Ireland. We haven't got Republic of Ireland as part of the challenge just yet. Jobs that are unavailable or sort of are becoming insecure. St Mirren, which would be a hell of a move, to be honest. If we could do that, we're not going to probably be able to pull that one off, sadly. Again, Derry City, we're not going into the Republic of Ireland just yet. The odds look like they're going to come down from the Premiership, so that's a possibility. Plus, that means we might link up with Oggy. So Oggy's there, so there you go. That's maybe something to look out for. Swansea Uni, of course, is there. They're bottom of the Cymru Premier. Dunfermline, East Fife. Then, of course, you get into your Panorama, now North and South, so your Bradford PAs, your Enfields, your Gloucesters, your Mickleovers, your St Albans, your Tamworths. And then Portadown, which is the other Northern Irish club. So Portadown is there. That is an option, right? For me, that's an option. We'll see. Then you go into Cymru South, Afan Carve Ice, which, of course, has a little bit of narrative with it, because of course we were linked with that job in a sense when we were FM23 1.0, so that would be quite good. But then of course we only have to be promoted out of there, so maybe we go to Wales, we go to Carve Ice. There's then Cefn Cambra, Greshford, Llangefni, and Penybont. So it's not a huge amount going around at the minute. Is it worth pushing the midfielders and left midfielders to M and AL, advanced midfielders in this game? Yes, it probably is, to be honest. It probably is worth thinking about that, to be honest. So that could be something that we look at. Ryan Arthur has signed a new contract, so we've missed out on him again. That's a bit of a problem. Never mind. We've got Dundela. So we've got Dundela now. Thing as well is that we're creating those goals, right? We're creating opportunities. So it's not like we're sitting back and being passive. We are creating opportunities to score goals. We're just not finishing them. So we're lacking a bit of quality up front. We're lacking a bit of cutting edge. We've done chance conversion in training. This week we've been working on set pieces. But yeah, just one of those things. Just one of those things. I think we're lacking a little bit of luck as well. And I know you make your own luck in football, but we don't seem to be making any of it right now. Although having said that, we did beat top of the league 2-1. So after all this, we're sitting here going, woe is me and that. We still managed to get a pretty good result against the team who are currently top. So it's not all doom and gloom. Donovan Perrinton's got himself 3 goals so far this season, so that's pretty handy. So yeah, we are spreading the goals around, but just not between many players. So this is how we're going to start. We're going to put Harry Murphy. Actually, we're going to keep Kieran Diver in there. Actually, I'm going to keep the same side that just finished the last match. Go with that again. We'll see where we can get to, because home to Dundela, we're going to kind of let some players get some game time, and then we're hoping, of course, next for the cup games. Unless you have a goal machine, it's all about the word you hate, process. See, I like the word process, A15. I like that, because for me, this is a process. This is all like about, it's a slow process. It's a slow burner, this save. Like, you're right, we trust the process. It's got to be there. Like, the process is working. Like, we're not supposed to be in 5th in the Northern Irish Championship. So imagine if we actually had a goal scorer. Imagine where we'd be. Imagine if we still had McCavitt. Do you know what I mean? Like, if Stephen McCavitt was still here, then we'd be knocking on the door of the Premiership at this point, right? And I think we all kind of agree that that's a thing, but at the minute we don't have anyone who's scoring goals like McCavitt, so we're having to kind of like grind this out ourselves. Super the free kick, decent save from the keeper. So yeah, so hope everyone's had a good week, by the way. Welcome in, of course, if you haven't been here this week. I mean, obviously I wasn't here this week either, so yesterday was our first stream back in a week. Of course, we mentioned it last night. There will be hats for the next couple of weeks. While oh, for God's sake. So this is Dundela, bottom of the table. I've taken the lead. It's a decent ball over the top. Defender just doesn't get tight enough. It's Drill again. He's already on a yellow card again. We're not even playing get stuck in, and he's a walking yellow card, this boy. Yeah, that ball out of the way. 4-2-4 time, absolutely. Well, we've gone positive, so that should elicit some change first of all. We'll give it 5 minutes. Let positive take its toll. Oh, cross screen nearly getting us a goal there. Bit of dodgy goalkeeping. Help that. McGann with the corner in. Dive with the header over the top, sadly. So yeah, as I was saying, if you went in the stream yesterday, we're going to be wearing hats for the next couple of weeks. Because, get in, Donovan Purrington with the goal. Set piece goals, that's what we want. Yeah, as I say, hats for the next week or so, I think. Because Monday just gone. I had a bit of surgery, to remove a cyst from the top of my head. Now, it's been there for a while. It's obviously not been a surprise that it's been there, but it was starting to get to the point where it was starting to get a bit bigger. Barbers were noticing it, kids were noticing it. It was starting to get a little bit sore as well, so I was like, you know what, I need to get this thing taken off. So went and got it removed on Monday, which unfortunately meant I've now got 3 stitches in my head, so can't really do much with my hair or anything these days. So there's the Pedro over the top. DJ, I thought DJ had that. Thought we managed to, thought we were going to actually create a bit of look there. So yeah, so hair won't be out on stream for the next week or so until these stitches get removed. And the last couple, the first couple of days of having it done was just like so. So of course I've had my head cut open. Yeah. I mean, who else is going flying there? Sheridan. There's 2 players on yellow cards now. Great ball out to Croskery. Can he cut it back? Should have just laid it back for Donovan. Wrong option. We should have been 2-0 up there. Right. Can we get a better performance in the second half? Or can we at least build on this? I think we can build on it. Right, a couple of changes just to take those guys who've got yellow cards, take them off. Yeah, 4-2-4 is looking pretty decent. But again, though, it's all about converting those chances, isn't it? And winning the ball back as well. Look, we're still dropping down the table even with a draw. McGann with the ball in, corner in, headed away. It does leave ourselves exposed. Nicely intercepted. Here's McGann. Cross Could he consider going to an advanced forward? Maybe. DJ! There we go. Tactical changes have paid off here, 15. Good shouts. The DJ puts us 2-1 up just as soon as the second half starts. DJ Pedro, as I switch back briefly. Rogi, appreciate you, man. I figured you'd have summoned up the power of the DJ. Donovan having a go. So he's on. I was going to say he was on a 6.8 a second ago. He's now jumped up to a 7.6. Ball up over the top. There's Ferguson. Ooh, nearly getting caught on the counter there. Let's drop ourselves to balance for a second. Might just pop one of those players back just for a smidge as well, just to make sure we hold the ball. Hunter, long clearance. Nice tackle. Oof. Very good save. Right. It's time for a bit of defensive football, I think. Pedro gets the ball away. And of course there's the argument in it to just keep attacking. Keep them out of our half, but I'm thinking, do we go with those two DMs at this point? Do we make them DMs now? Try and smother them at this point. There we go. Let's see how that works. So at least then if the ball comes back in that area, there should be an extra body there to try and help clear the ball away. Nice ball. Soup. Heads up, Soup. Soup! 3-1. That's what we want, isn't it? DJ dropping deep as well. McCann up over the top. Soup, he's got an option here. He's got two options. Takes secret option 3, which is just tuck the ball in the bottom corner himself. Of course he does. Old Soupy McSoup face there. Good ball through. Pedro's brought down. Penalty. Reece Glendenning goes in the book. DJ Pedro steps up, smashes it home. 4-1. I tell you what, this is a score that... Does it flatter us? I'm not sure. We'll certainly take it. 10 shots, 7 on target, 4 goals. Moves us up to 4th. Even Timmy G, how are you, my man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Here we go for more goals. I think now that they're on the ropes, we can do, can't we? Nice ball through. Just gathered by Hunter. Over the top. Pedro, wayward effort. I mean, a decent idea, but it's going miles wide, isn't it? Let's put Sharvin on, actually, see if he can get himself a goal, get his confidence up a little bit. Nice ball, headed clear. Soup gets himself back in. We're not getting the second balls, are we? Oh, nearly slicing our own net there. Right, let's just move these boys back up and see if we can get into the realms of an extra one, shall we? If we can get a goal for Sharvin, that should help his confidence a little bit. 2 points outside the playoffs now. This is crazy, right? Murphy swings one in, headed away. Can misses it, and he misses it as well. Ferguson rides the tackle. Nice interception by Manhurts. Sharvin gets the knock on. Campbell goes for it, doesn't quite get there though. Ray. Youngson. Nice ball, Sharvin. DJ. There's the 5th. That's going to help balance out that goal difference, isn't it? Starting to work towards choking off that 6 goals that we conceded. 4-2-4 at home. Could be, actually. Could be. A bit more aggressive. Could be the way, 15. Cross-scurry. Oh, Pedro's not watching. Sharvin should have been greedy. He probably should have been, actually. He probably should have been. I'm wondering whether or not he's just not got the confidence in his own ability at that point. And he just went, you know what? I'll give it to Pedro. DJ's on a 10 now. I mean, we'll take that, won't we? That's how we'll take that to start a stream. 5-1 win. Yes, please, everyone. Excellent stuff. We've got ourselves 124 quid in the bank as well. Oh. 5 games in a row without losing now. Next matchup is the Welders in the 4th qualifying round of the Northern Irish Cup. Then it's that cup semi-final. So the problem here is that we're going to have to play our first team 3 times in a row. Like, there's no way we can deviate from these teams because we have to take the cup seriously. Drill suspended, which is a bit of a concern. I mean, it is what it is, isn't it? You know, nothing we can do about it. But yeah, stop getting yellow cards, mate. Stop getting silly yellows. Snodden's a bit pissed off. Right, just let him go as well. Should point out as well, by the way, Michael McCavitt left because he wasn't getting game time, so he decided he was going to leave. So that was a shame. Snodden's done the same now as well. Lee Newell. Now, could we potentially snap him in? Snag him? No. Nope. Sadly not. That would have been a good sign of mine. Would have been a good way of upsetting the Welders as well. If we'd have managed to get him in there. Talk of Diego McCann potentially leaving. I mean, look, at the minute, we can't really talk about contracts because we don't know. We don't know what's happening. You know, we might not be there next season. Never mind the players. We'll have to wait and see. Now, obviously, the Republic of Ireland have now offered out some options because I've just seen there that Cork have just been relegated. So Cork and Bohemians, both their jobs are available. Now, I'm not suggesting we make this save any more difficult, but they're pretty decent ideas, right? They're pretty decent jobs. I've already been talked out of having the Republic of Ireland in the save though, so I have to kind of rein myself back in a little bit. Even Brazilian Fury, how are you? See, the thing is that if we do that, then that makes it 39 trophies to win, and we've already got 33 to try and win, which we're nowhere near doing at the minute. So I think adding more difficulty to this is not a good idea. I say we do it at the end if we've done well. Grass isn't always greener, as my Kettering move has shown. Well, this is the thing, Raju, innit? This is the thing. You know, we're onto a good deal here with Banbridge as well. The fact that the board are pretty chilled with us. The fans love us. You know, sometimes it is better the devil, you know. But we need to try and win stuff. That's the problem. You know, and as I say, it might well be a situation that we have to look at something like Portadown, as a, well, maybe you're a bigger club, like, even if you're in the same division, like, and if it means we have to have another season in the Championship, I don't think we do that with Banbridge. I don't think that's the best idea, really. They're saying that Parenton more as a pressing forward, really? See, I like him as a poacher, but okay, they're going pressing forward, then fine. Sometimes there's just not enough quality and you have to move. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem, innit? That's the problem. And in times like this, you can't do better the devil. You know, you need to become as big as you can, as quick as you can, and come back down. Exactly, Barton. Exactly. That's the thing. You know, that absolutely is the thing. As much as it would be nice to have some sort of like loyalty to clubs, we need to get those trophies through the door, don't we? Evening, get us. How are you, man? Welcome in. Long time no speak. Hope you're good. So here we go then. 4th qualifying round of the Northern Irish Cup. The Welders are in black and yellow, and Soup nearly intercepting there. Youngson, Murphy inside of Sheridan. Here's Diver. All good, mate. All good. Now you moved house. Nice. Good work. Glad it's all sorted, mate. At least that's a big stress off your shoulders now, especially getting in before Christmas as well. Sheridan whips it all the way up to the top. I've seen the match stats for Aberdeen versus Celtic. I did, yeah. Did Aberdeen turn up? It was like the most over the top 1-0 win ever, wasn't it? Crossbury with an effort. Good question, Rogie. But I guess that's the thing, innit? If Celtic played against literally nobody, then yeah, they're gonna run it off, right? Just need to find a more local job. Celtic couldn't finish. Yeah, it's the way it happens sometimes, isn't it? You can play all day. Ooh, play all day and you're just not gonna get a goal. But yeah, at the end of the day, as long as but then again, that's the sign of a champion, isn't it? A team that can dominate like that, and then eventually still find that final one that goes in, like, because without it, you're just banging on the door all day and and you get nothing. Crossbury nods it down. Parenton back to Crossbury. Oh, great save. That's a decent bit of play on it by the old Banbridge. McCann with the corner in, heads away. Aberdeen manager said he was going to play that way in his pre-match presser. Yeah, well, that's the thing though. It's like Aberdeen really had no other choice. Just try not to get beat. I guess like if it gets like the last 10 minutes or something, you can beat, and if you're still nil, you're like, you might as well have a go. Crossbury with a header. But from what I understand, they were happy just to sit there. And why not? You know? It must be frustrating if you're the home fan sitting there going, can we not just have a go? Like, can we not try and get forward? Like, maybe touch the ball every now and again. That would be good, wouldn't it? McCann with the corner. Heads away. Youngson. McCann again. Youngson, McCann. Back post. The DJ off the post. Oof. Almost. I mean, we're looking decent. Which of course means that FM have heard us, so we're going to concede here, no doubt. Ooh. That's a pretty decent effort from distance. Nice block. Hunter gets the ball away. Soup picks it up. Nicely played. Here's the DJ. Has he got the fullback's life? Yes, he has. Inside, Donovan Purrington. There we go. And we're off. Right on the stroke of half time, just about as well. I tell you, DJ's having a lovely time against this right back, isn't he? That's a good finish from Purrington as well. Right, just see us through at half time. That's what we're talking about there. Well done. Good performance, first half. Drop back to balanced for 5 minutes, maybe drop our DMs in as well if needs be. Just make sure we hold the ball up because they're going to come at us, I'm guessing. Nice ball down the channel there. Man Hurts gets it away. DJ misses it. Ball's come back. What a fun it, nice. Well, Crosby's not even watching. Got lucky there, didn't we? McCann. Youngson. Ball into nobody. Okay, Purrington comes deep for it. Good ball. The DJ and it's deflected up. Out for a corner. It's a poor little passage of play from ourselves there, though. Not getting anywhere near the ball, and then basically allowing them to sort of like, what on earth was that? What was that? Let's just drop this back a sec for keep ourselves nice and tight for a few mins. Southgate staying on his England manager. Yeah, I don't see why not, Russ. I don't see why not. Like, realistically, who are they going to get instead? Do you know what I mean? That's the thing. Like, who do they think they're going to get? That's like, you just got to be fair. They've got to remember who they are. Like, you know, you've done well to get as far as you've got in recent tournaments. Like, it's not a manager who's going to get you to the next stage. It's players, and you know those players at the minute don't exist. You know, exactly. Wald, get Steve Bruce in. It sounds a lot like that they can't afford Eddie Howe. That seems to be the thing. And at the end of the day, even if Southgate went, Southgate would just move into the FA anyway. Like, because the FA really like him, and reasonably and understandably so, because he's done a good job. Like, he deserves that opportunity to still be there. Like, you know, and this is coming from a Scotland fan. Like, I think they've got to be happy with that. Poch and Tuchel waiting for it. Now, they weren't though, really, were they? Like, because they're never going to be given the opportunity to do well. They're going to cost more money, and it just gives the England fans a reason for getting them both sacked. Like, oh yeah, neither of them. You know what they'd be like though. They'd all be like, oh yeah, they couldn't even win the Premier League. Like, you know, as if that's the be all and end all. You know, Pochettino would obviously have the whole thing about he didn't even win the league. You know, he didn't even win the Champions League with Paris Saint-Germain. Like, Tuchel, people would kick off about the fact, oh yeah, he didn't do well at Chelsea, or like they'll forget the fact obviously he won a Champions League with Chelsea, and you know, fans will instantly forget things. But at the end of the day, like, just it's, you know, Southgate does a reasonable enough job for England. It's fine. Like what he is expecting, really. Like, if he's expecting to win the World Cup, then it's players you need rather than a new manager, because the manager seems to be getting you where you need to be. You know? Pochettino's manager of Spurs, they're allergic to silverware, but that's the thing though. Like, it automatically it comes into the example that you've got there, Wald. Like, it's just football Twitter all over again, isn't it? Like, and it allows Banter FC to take over. Like, oh yeah, Pochettino couldn't even win at Tottenham. Tottenham had never won anything. Blah, 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 blah. And it's like, he's onto a hiding straight away. He's already up against it. So it's like, why hire a manager and put them in that much pressure straight away? Whereas at least with someone like Southgate, the only pressure he's under is, football's a bit boring. Like, because there's no other argument against it. Going, yeah, right, football's a bit boring, but you've still got to the final of the Euros. You still got to the whatever it was. Did you get to what, quarterfinals or semi-finals? Quarterfinals, wasn't it, of the World Cup? Semi-finals of the Cup before. Like, you've got to be reasonably happy with that, given the players you've got and the teams that you faced. You know, the teams that were decent knocked you out. Like all the other teams you went through against. So, you know, how many semi-finals have you been to beforehand? Not many. You know, and certainly not recently. You know, Gitos in there, 11 months prime. Appreciate you, Gitos. Very kind indeed. Never understood about Southgate. England have been in 3 semi-finals in my lifetime. Southgate was a manager of 2 of them. There you go, Wald. Exactly. But as I say, it's easy to say, oh yeah, but the football's a bit boring. Like, okay, might be, but so, you know, you can't have everything. You can't win everything and play the best football. Like, sometimes it's got to be one or the other. I might be wrong. There's a chance I'm wrong. But, as I say, I think the thing is I'm not... Yeah, it's not really anything that's going to be of concern to me personally. Don't have a strong opinion about Southgate either way. He's come to the point where it becomes an issue that we get beat by most decent teams we play against, says Matt Blade. But that's the problem though, Matt. Like, but no one's then gonna put their head up and go, the players aren't good enough. Like, that's the thing. You've got to look at these players, as you do with every club or country, and you go, right, which of those players, as unbiased as you can be, which of those players walk into another national team? Do you know what I mean? Just because you play in the Premier League, that doesn't mean you're the best player, right? You know, you've got all these rogues sort of like saying there, like the issue on the youth. Most of the youth play out, like young players are being pushed out to Germany now and Holland, and like, because everyone would rather win the Premier League than focus on the national team. Like, you look at Italy. Italy spent a lot of time focusing on the national team, which is why the Serie A, part of the reason Serie A started to struggle. You know, look at Spain. Like, once Barcelona started ballsing up, it's no surprise that Spain started ballsing up. Germany spent so much, you know, investment into their youth infrastructure. That's why they had like a great squad for a few years. You know, France have done the same as well. Most of them walk into other countries easily. What players in England starting 11 doesn't? Possibly the keeper. Well, okay, so there's your first one then. So the goalkeeper doesn't walk in, so that's a big issue. Like, don't know who have you got as your players? Like Kieran Trippier, really? A player who's playing at Newcastle. Does Kyle Walker still walk into every nation in the world? Not for me, really. Does Luke Shaw? Not for me. You know, are they going into the top teams? Like, yeah, he'll walk into the, you know, Senegal team or something. But, you know, are they going to walk into the France team? Are they going to walk into the German team, the Brazil team, like the Argentinian team? You know, and that's the thing. Like, you know, whereas the other ones, you'd look around and go, okay, a lot of those other players would still walk into the England team. If it's France, Kane and Bellingham, yeah, there you go. So one player essentially, Bellingham, yeah. Bellingham's playing at a good level. You know, is he the complete article yet? No, absolutely not. Can he get better? Absolutely. You know, and that's the thing. Like, France would take Stones. They might do, but then they've still got they've still got Laporte, haven't they? Isn't he French? You know, they've got a couple of decent centre-backs, but yeah, maybe Stones. Okay, I'll give you that. Foden will walk into a big team. Oh, this myth about Foden, man, Rogie. Like, Foden is going to be... We're going to come back to Laporte plays for Spain. Okay, sorry, my mistake. I'm sure there was someone in there that was a... Did they ever... Who am I thinking? I'm getting something mixed up with someone else. I'll make an argument. Johnny Evans walks in the England team. Yeah, exactly. There you go. See, that's the thing. The centre-backs... If you can't even... If your first choice centre-back that everyone's kicking off about is Harry Maguire, then already... Every other nation has a better player than you have because you want that player out. Aiden Rebellious, how are you, man? You know, so if you already want a better centre back in your own team, then automatically not every player walks into another team. Kane and Tierney would do a good job, you know. Robertson will walk into the England team. I mean, left the UK left for better players. Yeah, exactly. Just because we don't want them doesn't mean our countries have better. But then again though, Barton, that again is part of the problem. You know, the media, and I'll say media rather than fans, right? The media concoct the idea that these players are just not good enough. And all of a sudden, Banter FC get on board with Harry Maguire's the worst defender in the world, when he's not really. He can't be that bad if he plays for Man United consistently and he plays for England consistently. He can't be that bad, really. Do you know what I mean? You might not like him, fine, but he's not dreadful, is he? Really? If he was dreadful, he wouldn't be playing. He wouldn't be playing. Do you know what I mean? That's the thing. He wouldn't be playing. Yeah, they'd put someone else in because they'd have someone better. Oh wait, they don't. That's why there's no one else better in there. Media is the scrounge. Let's be honest, they control everything. Yeah. Oh yeah. Media is the worst. And like, again, this is part of the reason that as a Scotland fan, you know, I'm sitting there going like, yeah, okay, I'm fairly glad England didn't win the World Cup again because, you know, it's media driven. Like in the same way that, you know, the vast majority of people who weren't Liverpool fans weren't that bothered about Liverpool winning the Premier League because the media had built it up to everyone loves Liverpool, when not really. Like, you know, but it's sold papers. So, end of the day, it's just like, end of the day, who really cares? Nobody. Phillips and Grealish, world class, are sitting on the bench and sitting on another nation's bench as well. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they don't get into the top nation, do they? You know, they don't walk into the France side, the Argentinian side. Maguire's issue at United is mental edge. He certainly can't go with being captain and the transfer fee paid for him. Torres had the same mental block about the transfer fee. Yeah. Well, Torres also didn't want to move as well. That's also part of the issue, I think. So that was part of his problem. But yeah, there's a whole load of issues. Great tackle. Thought we'd been given a card there. So this is the big one, by the way. The match against Ballymena. The semi-finals, we've just sort of sauntered into it by talking international stuff, which I said I wouldn't do. We've sauntered into it. Semi-finals of the Cup. We win this. We're in the final, potentially against Cliftonville or against Glentoran. We're the only championship side left in the tournament at this point. Would Declan Rice get into many other teams? I guess on his day, probably, but that's the thing. If you're relying on someone being on their day, then already there's a question mark, right? Because I think 9 times out of 10, you could probably argue someone like Henderson probably still walks into most nations, maybe not France, you know, but, you know, he's still a great player. You know, but you're right, Giles. That's the thing, and I think if you're being objective, and that's what you have to be. Because this is always the argument about world class, and players like, oh, this player's world class. It's like, well, by definition, that means would they walk into any club in the world? There's only a handful of players in the world who are world class, you know, which of course is by definition. Like, they might be elite and they might be top class, but world class players, there's a few and far between. Great ball, DJ. England have one world class player. Is that Bellingham? Bar, is that what you're saying? Because that's a hell of a lot of pressure to put on a young lad as well, isn't it? Oof, over the top. I mean, he might well be world class, but I don't know. It's a big one, isn't it? Kane, yeah. I think that's a good shout. I think Kane would walk into most teams in the world. I think you could put Kane in the. That's the thing. You could put Kane in literally any nation, he'd score goals, and you could put Kane in any team and he would score goals. You know, you could put, and this is why I guess my question with Foden probably is: would you put Foden into every single team? Would he stand out? Maybe. Evening, Bowlby. How are you, man? Welcome in. Even past the Dutch, by the way. It's been a long time since I've seen you. Hope life's treating you good. If you give Kane stats to some South American, he'd be the superstar. Oh, 100%, 100%. Like, you could put Kane in any team, and he will score goals. He will score goals. That's the thing. Ooh. To me, top class is you fit the system. World class will fit the system around you. That's an interesting way of looking at it. Like the moon. I like it. I like that. You're lurking most of the time. No, I appreciate that, don't worry. It's nice to see you. Right, we're getting a bit nervy now. Good ball, cross goes through. Puts his foot through it, it's blocked though. Youngson, ball in. Heads behind for a corner, maybe? Yeah, corner. Quite surprised Southgate hasn't resigned. I mean, that's an interesting theory. Yeah, like, you know, has he just had enough of like all the shit? You know, but then again, I guess that's the thing. Like, he doesn't strike me as the sort of person that would make a rash decision. You know, like he doesn't seem like he actually gets affected by any of it. Do you know what I mean? Like, he might look fed up and tired, but he doesn't seem like he's sort of taken any of the criticism to heart. And that's why I think, kind of like, even from a Scotland fan, I think he's sort of like, I think he's the best available to you. Like, who else do you get that's gonna give you as much as he's giving you? You know, mixed with the fact that he's proud to be the England manager as well. I think that's the thing. I think you would then trade it for a manager who would just be the England manager. I think the thing is, I think that he seems to be proud to be the manager. You know? On the flip side, you bring in, well, again, that's the thing. That's the thing, Bulby. I don't think there's a straight up option. I think the only straight up option is maybe Eddie Howe, and he's tied into Sports Watching FC, so I guess the FA clearly don't have enough blood money to get him out. Super Pedro, DJ Pedro, in at the near post. What about this? Sharvin, instant contribution to Soup, and then Pedro bundles the ball past the goalkeeper. Rogie, if you can keep going in and out again, that'll be perfect. Oh, Kieran O'Connor. What a strike. How is Northern Ireland treating us as rebellious? Well, interesting rebellious is what it's doing, because we are currently 5th or 4th maybe in the league. This is a semi-final of a cup competition against a Premiership side. We've just taken the league. We've now just had an equaliser. So questions are, have we got it in us to get into the final? Because we need to be winning competitions, right? So life is good though. Life is good. Oh, life is not good. Shit. Oh dear. To see the Thursday 49ers. Yeah, I can't believe that we've won the division. Unbelievable, right? What are we gonna do? I think we need to bring Purrington off for Vuk. Can we change one more? We can. Let's go with Murphy can go there. Right, let's do that. Right. Sheridan can drop there. Youngson for McLaughlin. Let's try a bit of murder ball, shall we? Need to get the ball forward. Sharvin. Man hurts. Decent effort. Yeah, I can't believe, as I say, I can't believe that we've actually won the division. We like to sit there thinking we weren't doing great, then all of a sudden we've gone like on this 7 wins is like ridiculous. Purdy's been brilliant. Can see Jimmy G going when fit. Who's gonna pay for him? The last thing, who's gonna take him? That's the problem with Jimmy. It's finding someone to pay his wages. No one's gonna take him because he's always injured and he's just not really good enough, to be honest. But yeah, that defense is just Pro Bowl, isn't it? Every single one. View, good ball in, headed away, volleyed back over. I think that's it. We might be just about to miss out. I mean, we've tried everything. We've tried it. Yeah, we've gone. We got to the semi-finals. We did as well as we could. Sadly, it's not meant to be. Portadown have beaten Dirge as well, so they're still there or thereabouts. Time to find the next club. I think so. I mean, this is the thing though, right? Like, we're all like, we're a bit gutted that we've not won these competitions, and we're still not expected to be anywhere other than bottom of the league. It's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy how this save gets you. So Dunfermline are available in the Cinch League 1. Afan Lido, St Albans, Wraith. No, we don't really want that. What do we do? What do we do, chat? I think it's not just when do we go, it's where do we go. You know, do we have another season in Northern Ireland somewhere with another team? Do Wraith still have their giant striker? We are a few seasons in. It's not him, is it? 5'6". Kieran Mitchell's 6 foot? No, they do not. Got the biggest team we can, regardless of country. Oh, the Pharaohs guy. I know who you mean now. So, so when do we start planning? Do we start planning to go from the end of the season? Kenny Kane. Oh, I've gone in for the wrong guy. No. I thought we were going for a centre half. Wrong fella. Sorry. I mean, we've got, how many games have we got left in the league here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, plus 5. So we've got 21 games left still of this season. Are we actually going to get promoted? It's a waste of season unless we get promoted. I think you're right. I think that's reluctantly, I have to agree. Now, do we start looking at the likes of Dunfermline? Do we start looking at the likes of Wraith? Do we look at St Mirren? I mean, what a jump that would be, right? Matai Vidra. To want to return home to Paisley. I mean, that would be great, right? Reach for the stars. Hang on 2 seconds. The chair's in charge. Yeah, I've got a child who's busy coughing, so unfortunately with Mrs. J being out, it means that I'm on double duty tonight, so let's see. Please praise the chair. Oh, we'll see. Right, let's have a look. Should we just put... Should we apply for everything then? And see where we end up, yeah? I guess we kind of have to, don't we? Wigan or Portsmouth could be an easy one for a trophy. They're currently 16th. Portsmouth could move us back up, to be honest. 2.5 down. I mean, we'll be stretching to get any of these, I think. Court was easy, dominate the league in 2 seasons. It is, but we haven't really agreed that we're going to have the Republic of Ireland in just yet, though. Plus those Highlanders banned, Ibiza is not. Plus they've just been relegated as well, so we'd have to come back up. So it's not the end of the world, obviously, but go back to Wickham. 2.5 is ambitious. 2 and down should be gettable. I feel like that. I feel 2 is high. I feel like we'd end up with a National League job, maybe. So having looked here, York, Yeovil, Woking, having Waterlooville, Bradford, maybe. We might struggle to get Bradford. What's my current rep? I think my current rep is probably about like 1.5 star, possibly, or half a star. 1 star. All right, so my rep's 1 star, right? So we've gone for St Mirren, we've gone for Dunfermline, we've gone for Wraith. You know, let's keep our eyes peeled, see what looks interesting. I guess, as you say, if there's a possibility that we can, you know, end up in a club that might be able to pull up a win somewhere on the line and get a trophy, then yeah, that's exactly what we want. You know what I mean? Evening, Mad Scientist. How are you, buddy? And yes, that's right. We do actually have experience of getting promoted. That's a good point, Zar. Welcome in, by the way. I did spot you there. So, 2.5 stars is gettable if there's a style match. FM, just go for it. There we go. See. I mean, is Halifax a thing? Do we want Halifax? Oof, that feels hard right now, doesn't it? That's what she said. That's what she said. Let's go in for it. Why not? Why not? What's the worst that they can do? The worst they can do is they can just go, look, you know what? No, we're not fussed. Right? You're right. Going from having a zero wage budget to £100,000 is quite a lot. Wickham in there as well. I hadn't think about this in real life. Banbridge is the main stop for the bus to the airport. There we go. See? Scottish lad of the Ravens is debuting tonight. It's happening. We're off to St Mirren. We're definitely off to St Mirren. Evening, Mr. Goodyear. How are you, man? Thank you, sir. Appreciate the hat, love. You know why. You know why. Got the old... still got those stitches are going to come out in a week or so. Obviously, we need to keep our eyes peeled as well here. So there is a potential for a move to Flint. A move back to York. Imagine that. Bradford. Haven't Waterlooville. Swansea University, it could happen. Kevin Cabra, we'll see. So yes, I think we're probably all in agreement that this might be the end of the road for Banbridge, sadly. It's a shame. I've enjoyed it here. I mean, we are still technically still in the Northern Irish Cup, but it's a lot riding on that, innit? You know? Right, Drill's back in. I mean, even at this point, we're already now looking around being like, oh, let's see what we got. Lost the playoff final with Walsall, too many inconsistent runs of form. Mate, join the club. We've just been knocked out. And we're gutted about this, right? That we've just been knocked out of the semi-finals of the Bet McLean Cup. We've just been beaten by a team who's in the Premiership. We're the only Championship side left in the tournament. We lost 2-1. We took the lead as well. So sadly, we're now obviously looking at that thinking, well, I don't think there's any more we can do in Northern Ireland. Like we might get promoted. But then again, we might not. Have we got much budget with Banbridge? Not really. Not really one baby tea. It's an £850 a week is what we've got as our wage budget. Zeros for transfers. We're kind of like getting towards the top end of what we can afford, really. So bringing a player in at centre half and a goal scorer, I don't know if we've got the money to do that. No, unless we create one, and we did create a centre half, but he's left, sadly. So there's that. But yeah, we're coming into January, so I suppose technically, if we're looking at that, then we could move clubs now into a reason why you don't have a full complement of scouts. Do I not? Have I not got the one that I'm allowed? We're in a semi-professional club, and if we haven't got any more than what we're allowed, it's probably budgetary, I'd imagine. But I imagine we're only allowed one. So 0-0 at the minute. Delighted so far. I'll tell you, we got beat 6-0 of these guys last. Check the staff after the game. Yeah, I will do. But I think it might be one of the last things that we do with these guys, though, to be honest, is check how many staff we've got, because I can't imagine that's going to help us massively. Jordan Jenkins, those slots there after you got promoted. I think this is the second season we've been here, though, so it must just be budgetary then as to why we've not signed another one, unless I've missed something. And again, even if the scouts find us players, we probably can't really afford them, so it's all a bit 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, innit? Ironically, the players we got lucky with are the ones that the assistant managers took a gamble on. Just went, he'll do. He's got a good name. So let's bring Perrington off. Let's put McLaughlin on. We've gone 4-2-4. Good ball at the top. DJ Perrington's got to finish that. How have you not finished that? Oh. Unbelievable. Assistant manager hasn't done bad. He's done alright, hasn't he? I almost feel as though we should bring him with us, because he's managed to pick a player, hasn't he? But Hunter, what have you done? Dreadful goalkeeping. Oh, it doesn't count. That's a let-off. That is a let-off and a half. Absolute let-off. This, however, doesn't look like it's going to be a let-off. Oof. Let's try and go attacking, see if that helps. Good ball in, headed down. That's gone in, isn't it? That's offside. That's offside. Interesting. Wow. Okay, so we're riding our luck a little bit here. Balls right down, Soup over the top. Oh, it's hit the back of Pedro's head. Are you kidding me? DJ knew nothing about that at all. The ball's just bonked him on the head Unbelievable. Right, come on. If we can get an equaliser here, it's not deserved at all. McLaughlin, DJ Pedro over the top. Come on, boys. Let's go very attacking. Move ourselves up a bit as well. See if that helps. Change DJ Pedro for Sharvin. See if that's going to make any difference. Youngson, Vukovic. McLaughlin trying to chase down the lost cause. Nodded down. Missed the header. Hang on, here we go, McGann. Get the ball out of soup. There's Pedro. Cuts it back McLaughlin as he's brought down. McLaughlin gets the equaliser. Yet to see Sharvin score. Well, when you are, you'll get the t-shirt. You'll get the t-shirt to say that I was there to see Sharvin score. McLaughlin with a strike. Gets us the equaliser. Do we make a change? Do we let that change go through? Oh, go on, why not? Bring Sharvin on, see if he can do anything. Give it a twitch moment, yeah, it will be. Oh, here comes Henry. Nice intercepted, Sheridan. A draw moves us down. Youngson, McGann, Youngson. Cross is just deflected off their player. McGann, Vuk with a decent effort there. Saved corner. Murphy goes for it. Campbell upended. Pressure's on, isn't it? Taking the game to them. Vuk headed away. McGann floats it back in. Drill doesn't get anything on it really. Nicely taken down by Ferry. Sheridan just going flying in there. Kerr deflects up. Scannell heads it away. That'll do. That'll do. We've fought back for a point there. This is the problem though with this team, innit? I'm at the point now where I like the team, you know, and I'm like, oh, you know what? It would be a shame if we leave. It would be a shame, but we have to think. Portadown jobs available. Right. Let's go in for Portadown. Let's go in for Elgin. Do we go in for York? We did York quite a lot, didn't we, last year? York are in the National League, the 21st. I suppose we go in for York, don't we? No one manages Elgin. Exactly. It might be death by 1,000 draws. It might be. Right. Are Portadown a better option for us? Okay. They're currently 9th. They're 5 points behind us. They've got £5,000 wage budget. Sorry, let's have a look at staffing you're saying there. Staffing. All right, we do have space for a scout. Okay. That's fine. We've got space for a scout. We obviously don't have enough money for a scout, but we can get another scout if needs be. Is Brecon available? Oof. Brecon, there's a one. Guess where the Elgin players are out on their Christmas night out tonight? I don't know, where? Portadown is the sensible option. See, I think Portadown, look at them. Narratively, look at that. They've won the Danske Bank Premiership before, right? They've won 3 cups. Oh, they're out in Dublin, are they? Oh, okay. Interesting. They've won the Northern Irish Cup 3 times. They've won the Bet McLean Cup 4 times. Right? They've won the Championship. They've won 22 Euromix Ulster Cups. Yes, they're going to lose a lot of players. Yes, their kits are very much reminiscent of Liverpool in the 90s. But, and they will lose all their players at the end of the season, but then again, so will we. But with £5,000, could we do better than what we've got at Banbridge? He's 6'5" already. I get the impression that these guys are going to be better than what we've currently got. Are they still in anything? They're still in the Northern Irish Cup as well, by the way. So they've still got a competition to go. Last game of the season before the split is Banbridge at home, so we could potentially have a situation where we battle ourselves to not get into the next stage. Right, let's scout them. Let's see what they've got. Points wise, how far are they from the top? 10. We're currently 5. In a sense, it makes no sense to go there. But if we're going to stay in Northern Ireland, they're the best team that's available. Like, they're better than Bangor. They were predicted to finish first. Exactly, Wald. We are massively overachieving, and Portadown are underachieving. By the way, we're having a little drop of the Northern Monk Holy Faith, which is alcohol free. So I figure we'll get ourselves a little alcohol free IPA for tonight. Downside, there's a Portadown. If we don't go up, they might sack you. There is that. Which is obviously why they've got rid of Kevin Horlock. Do you remember Kevin Horlock? Kevin Horlock there. They gave him a year. Okay? If we're staying in Northern Ireland, Portadown is the best we can get, right? Don't think they would sack you this season. They've probably written off this season already. Exactly, yeah. So we'd have to win it next year. So essentially, the question now is, could we win a cup with Portadown and get promoted? Or do we just leave Northern Ireland completely? Because I don't think we're going to get a better job than Portadown in Northern Ireland. That's the thing. Stick the job interview in. Right, we've already done that. Llangefni is going to be grim. Llangefni, bottom of Cymru North 2. No, we're not doing it. But at the end of the day, we've put in for Elgin, we've put in for York, we've put in for... did we put in for Halifax? No, we didn't. We decided against Halifax. But we've also put in for Dunfermline, Wraith, Wickham, Wigan, Portsmouth and St Mirren. So, we'll see. We did have our eyes on them earlier on in the at the start of the season. Quick question, is the Mid-Ulster Cup on the list of trophies? Portadown will be one of the biggest teams in it. Yes, we do have to win the Mid-Ulster Cup. Is that the... let me check. Is that the... They're already out of it, though. They got knocked out in the first round. The Euro Electrics Mid-Ulster. Yeah, so that's the next season one. But they're still in the Northern Irish Cup. So are we, obviously, at this point. So So it's a sideways step with a bigger team, if that makes sense. You know? If we ended up promoted, and I'm getting ahead of myself a little bit here, right? If we got promoted, we've got a better chance of survival with Portadown in the Northern Irish Premiership than we have with Banbridge. You know, just having a quick little read here. Main rivals are Glenavon, so the middles to Derby. The chairman is called David Jameson Senior. There you go. The chairman's got a surname called Jameson, right? We have to go. I'm not sure if he's related. I don't think he is, to be honest. Semi-pro, predicted first. Facilities better than what we've got. Just shy of 4,000 seat stadium. Shamrock Park, bit racist, really, isn't it? Basic corporate, basic training, basic youth. Good academy coaching, fairly basic youth recruitment. They've got quite a decent write-up on the old Wikipedia. They've been in Europe before as well, obviously. Yeah. Current player, and in real life at the club, Kaká. So, you know what I mean? Vikings are taking 3 points off taking the lead against the Colts. Really? Unbelievable. What a turnaround that is. And they've tied it. Madness. They were being absolutely taken to the cleaners in the first quarter. They were dreadful. Raggio's going to be like hating himself at this point. I'm gonna have to rewatch this match back, aren't I? Not happy. I can imagine not. Raggio. Therefore, you get the overriding say then as to what happens in this save. And I've got a feeling what you're going to say is who cares? Just leave. Don't go anywhere where the Colts are, where the Vikings are. How Antonio, Minnesota ups the driver, Powell here. UPS. Just got my car here that just getting turned off after work, mate. Congratulations to the Vikings, by the way. They've turned it round. We're just talking about it. It's a pleasure having you in, man. Hope life's treating you good, Johnny. We're currently trying to work out whether or not we're moving clubs or whether we're staying where we are. There are some options available. Some slightly more appealing than others, I think. Some not so much. Mumbles. What a team that is. Mumbles had a defence in the first half. I think they went home early. I think, yeah. I mean, the special teams were looking great. That first turnover for the touchdown was madness to watch. But then all of a sudden, you've gone from being the 49ers to being the Colts, I guess. Wigan job unsuccessful. Despite opting against shortlisting due to the strength of other candidates, the board would like to place on record they feel you would have been an acceptable fit. Okay, there you go. So you're right there. Then we're not massively out of the reach of a 1-star job, 2-star job, maybe. Could be something we look at. St Mirren unsuccessful. Portsmouth unsuccessful. Oh, I mean, right. We're coming after the St Mirren job at some point, right? That's the one we want. It's okay. Don't worry. There'll be other jobs. Dirge, then we've got Newry. Dunfermline unsuccessful. Getting knockbacks after knockbacks here. Waters is concerned. Right. In you go, in you come, in you come. I mean, look, we'll play you when the team's playing really, really well right now. Don't ask me a thing. But we'll lie to you. We'll lie to your face. That's what we'll do. Tristina, I've had Buffon as the manager. Nice. Banbridge Youth Preview intake. See, look at this though. They tempt me every single time. Every single time. They're just like, oh, you know what, Jameson, maybe a youth intake like this might sort of tempt you to stay, possibly. Yeah, would that be a thing? Yes, it would be a thing. It would be, but we need to think about it, don't we? Literally everything. So, A-star goalkeepers, full-backs, centre-backs, defensive mids, central mids, wide midfielders, wingers and strikers. And I know it's all just, relative to the standard of players that we've currently got, but I don't know. Who is Gerard Scarborough? I don't think that... I mean, come on, Gerard Scarborough. No, that's not your name, is it? Right. Stop trying to be all like exotic and that. Chorley, St Albans, are we bothered about those? Swindon don't seem to respect you much. You can go for them. Chorley, that's a hell of a task, isn't it? 21st. Oh, it just feels grim at this stage of the season to be like, let's go and take over Chorley or St Albans. About what now? Expectations are just for a draw against Dirge. Interesting. Portadown offered the job interview. Hello, Jack. Welcome in. Appreciate the raid. How was your stream? Hope it was good. We've definitely got to get lower Vanarama sometime. 100%. I don't think we go for it now, though. I think that we can hold that off for a little bit. But this is the interesting one, okay? This is the interesting one. If we balls this job interview up, then obviously we're staying, right? If we do it successfully, we might be about to change direction, okay? So, first of all, we've got the real kits. That's a step in the right direction, okay? Hello, Tony. We've invited you along so we can put forward our vision for the club and allow you to suggest any alterations for us to consider should we decide to hire you. Okay, let's get started. Can you offer us any assurances that you have what it takes to make the jump to managing a club as big as ours? It is a big club. So it is a step up. We know that, Do we ask for a chance? I think we've earned a chance. Yeah. With your team currently defying expectation in the league, are you perhaps looking to take advantage by moving while your stock is high? 100%. Absolutely. Do we feel as though we're taking them as far as we can go and the time's right for a new challenge? Or are we now time to take the next step in our career? I think it's the next step, isn't it? Let's go on the next step. Why have you felt it acceptable to apply for a number of jobs? I mean, look, it's just one of those things, right? It's one of those things. Let's not apply for a job next time, right? We'll stand out there. Can you explain why you're in the running for a few jobs? Just considering my options at this point. Our last manager didn't get on well with our fans. Would you be able to fare better? Fans, we love fans. Surely. I can promise you I would have immediately have the backing of the players here. I mean, I feel like I'm making a rod for my own back there, but that seems like what they're wanting, right? Are you the right person to turn this underachieving club around? I'm a motivator. Evening, RC, how are you? Welcome back. Came back from the I've done a early celebration. Want to watch you? No, appreciate that. Thank you very much, RC. I'm a motivator. I always adopt a positive attitude, an infectious dressing room. Happy squad is a winning squad. Asks about fans, answers about players, eh? Well, that's what we do. That's what we do. If you can't convince confused Lacosian, that's the way to do it, right? One or two small adjustments and we're away. Club is closer than we think. That feels like a good answer, but I've got a feeling that the motivated one's the one that they want, isn't it? One or two small adjustments, let's do that. We're happy to work with the director of football. As part of the recruitment process, we're willing to allow you to request change for our current backroom staff. That's fine, we won't make any change, we're going to keep it as it is. So their expectations: work within the wage budget, grow the club's reputation, finish mid-table, be competitive in the cup, next season be mid-table. Okay, so our expectations currently are be relegated, right? So already a step up here. If I had expected the team to finish mid-table, that's fine, we can do that. A proposed transfer budget. A transfer budget, 576 quid. We haven't got a transfer budget. A wage budget of £4,500. Oof. Unbelievable. And now we wait. Elgin don't want us. Interesting. Okay. How do we think that went? Do we think that was a good interview, a bad interview? I think we've got a chance. It felt like a good interview, didn't it? It felt like a decent one. Like, you know. Let's see. Has the chair applied? If the chair has applied, we are fucked. We haven't got a chance. If the chair's gone for it, the chair's got it. A good chance to step up. It could be. It could be. I think it was a good interview. You know what I mean? Like, let's see what happens. All we can do is put ourselves in that position, right? I think the Banbridge fans would understand. They'd be like, okay, cool, fair enough. Like, you know, he's off to Portadown, that's fine. And then, obviously, we all know that it ends by me getting sacked at Portadown because we underachieve, right? We all know that's how it's going to work. We understand the narrative of what comes next. Yeah? If we even get offered the job, of course. So off we go then. Banbridge versus Dirge. Plus, if we can get in before January, then it means we can spend some of that sweet wage budget dollar in the transfer window. You know? Have a look around. Who would you bring with us? Anybody? Nobody? Or are we instantly looking at a better quality of player and we just need to get those players working? I think it's probably that, isn't it? Nicely intercepted. We'll see what our scouts saying by the way, looking at their squad, and see if they are a better set of players than what we've currently got. I imagine that they are. Good ball through. DJ. Obviously, we've spent our time now making a DJ Pedro emote and a super emote. And we're potentially moving. Vuk. Oh, decent effort. Pedro and Soup come to Portadown. So does Vuk. Colts has gone to overtime. Unbelievable. Like, what's more crazy, the Colts game going to overtime, or the fact that the Bills are going to play the Dolphins in 19 feet of snow? They made a good point earlier on, actually, talking about the the Dolphins have got to go and they've got to play in snow, and that's not really like good for them. But they did make a point that said that the Bills played in Florida in week 3, and the Bills were like passing out because it was too hot. So it's like, I suppose technically it's like a nice sort of trade-off, isn't it? You have one game in like in ridiculous heat, and you have to trade it off to one game in the snow. Frozen fish in Buffalo, 100%. I mean, it's just, like trying to play football in that must be ridiculous, right? Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, and we have a pitch inspection. No, we can't see the corner flags. Game can't go ahead. I'm being facetious because I know it's not always about that. You know, it is about access to the stadium and the stands and all that sort of thing as well. But you would argue that, you know, if there's a lot of snow, it's probably harder to get into an NFL stadium, given the fact that they're bigger. Penalty. McLaughlin brought down. Please don't let it be Pedro missing. Please don't miss Pedro. Let's see what we got. Pedro steps up, slams it home. In it goes, bottom corner. Oh, down and losing by the looks of it. So they're going to start slipping further down. Actually, they're 0-0 with the Welders at this point. Pedro would look good in a porter down shirt. Him and Soup. Nice ball up over the top. Pedro looking to back in. I think he's becoming a bit more of a rounded player, Pedro, to be honest, isn't he? You know? McGann, good ball. Pedro, straight at the keeper. Would look good if you keep winning. It does help, doesn't it? Well, that's a good ball and that's a good goal, though. I mean, for them, they're going to look at it obviously and go like they're starting to slip down the league. As you say, if we keep ourselves on a upward trajectory, then you're right, they're going to want that sort of momentum coming to the club. Her and Hendry. All the way over the top to Pedro. Back inside. Soup. Ooh. He's gone for the glory, hasn't he? He's gone for the top corner. Youngson. McLaughlin into nobody. Sheridan. McGann. I tell you, McGann's looked a decent player in centre midfield, like, hasn't he? Fuke. Soup at the back post. Sheridan with a decent effort. Where are Dirge in the league? Because we're giving them a decent game here. I'm sure they're above us. Ball on the top. Murphy brings it down. Soup into nobody, sadly. Pedro came too close for it. Oh. Oh dear. That's not a thing. Don't want that. Long ball over the top. That's Murphy again, and it just missing us, not his drill. Okay, where are Dirge? Dirge is moving up above us. We're slipping down the league, so we are now starting to be in and around where Portadown are, so if anything, it doesn't look like as big a jump now. Effort from distance is going over, way over. Hunter launches it. The DJ gets his head on it. Soup. McLaughlin. Oh, good block. Come on, boys. Head away. Big second half coming up. Big second half. See, now we're only 4 points behind, ahead of Portadown, so... Right, thrash those arms. Who can we change? McLaughlin's looking a bit anxious. Bring Purrington on, I think. See if that's going to work. Go attacking as well. Youngson, Buke, muscled off the ball, wins it back though. Murphy, Purrington thought about it. Oh, what a stupid tackle that is. What's he doing? You could see that coming a mile off, couldn't you? I think all the fans now, the fans are in the stadium now going, oh, his head's already gone. He's not interested. Yeah. His head's been turned. They'll think I'm doing this on purpose now. And I'm not. We're just playing badly. It's just one of those bad games, sadly. Ball. Youngson watches it. Oof. I think Portadown might be losing now, actually. They're back down to 21 points. Ball inside. Ooh, that was close. That was very close. So yeah, they're a goal down. Newell's scored. I wonder who we could pick up from them. Have we got a better rep? Will that help bring players in? I mean, we've tried to move bits and pieces. It's not quite going the way we hoped for. We took the lead as well, didn't we? This is the depressing thing about this sort of match. We took the lead. This has got 4 written on it. There's the 4th. To leave by a penalty. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Portadown is the next step. Yeah, I think the players are probably aware as well. I mean, we're going to leave. If we do get offered the job, and it's a big if, of course, as well. We're leaving the club in a better position than when we joined, right? They should, in theory, have better facilities, which is the main thing. Yeah, exactly. So they're going to have a better pull as well when it comes to players. Because there might be players we're looking at who are like, nah, we're not coming here, but they might well go to Portadown, you know. Yes, it means it's a job with bigger pressure. And as I say, we are talking like we've been offered it. We haven't. And we might not. That's the problem. We might not even get offered the chance to do it. But if we think about it, then we've got to start thinking, what will we do in the event of it? There's View. I think 4-1 defeat. The fans might want us out at this point, never mind waiting for a new job offer. It's poor. We've tried to push on, we've tried to close them down, we've tried to create space. Moved our players up to 4-2-4. It's been a cracking performance by the visitors, sadly. A terrible performance by us. We've just not been able to do anything. So, never mind. One of those defeats, isn't it? Sadly, we're now at a point where we've actually suffered 2 defeats. We've conceded 10 goals. We've had 20 shots in this match. We've had 20 shots. And we've lost 4-1. How? Unbelievable. Absolutely crazy. Final whistle goes, and not before. Well, no, not before due course, to be honest. That was the stuff of nightmares, wasn't it? That's the stuff of nightmares, that. Like, awful. Oh yeah, now we've got to play Newry. Great. What a terrible run. Awful match. Started so well, didn't it? Beating Dundela. What have we seen so far with these players? Anything? Nothing? Still waiting for a week. Stephen Glass has gone to Dunfermline by the looks of it. Kelty Hearts. Hollywell, Langeffney. Look at that, there. The Kelty Hearts are in there. The amount of times they hit a slump in December is unreal. Sure, it's hard-coded every season. Teams go awful in December. I think that's the thing. It's one of those... It probably is, isn't it? Like, players obviously get there and get knackered towards the end of that time, so it does make sense. If you're not rotating your side enough, then December's just like everyone keels over. Kelty Hearts was fun, yeah. That would be good. Conor Gormley's unhappy. Look, let's just go out on loan if you want. We'll see if it's going to be an issue for us as we keep going. Quite like they usually rotate a lot, but all 4 strikers go off form. See, I guess that's the problem, innit? That is the problem. If you get to that point and then it's like everyone just suddenly stops scoring, and it's like, oh, great, now what? Now what? Yeah, I think we need to have a little bit of a backup plan here, but at the same time not deviate too much from it, because I think we're not a million miles away from where we need to be or what we need to do with this team. But yeah, just some better results would be nice. The fact that New Year's second means, you know, expectations are defeat, obviously. Yeah, we'll see how we get on with it. DJ with a good tackle. Gormley gets a start. Vuke. Gormley. Murphy pings it up to nobody, sadly. Decent out of McGann. As I say, that McGann's looked handy when he's come in. Gets himself involved a lot. I mean, that's a great goal. And the fact that McGann gave the ball away is part of an issue there, but I'm thinking more about the fact that nobody actually tried to tackle him. Butte gave the ball away. McGann doesn't bother getting involved. Gormley watches him. These 2 defenders kind of go like, after you, good sir. And then it's tucked away in the bottom corner. All right, everyone keep your eyes on the Portadown score, everyone. McGann, Sharvin. Blocked and it's out for a corner. It's positive, I suppose. Vukovic pops it in, headed away. Goals in the first minute as well, man. We haven't had time to sort of like settle ourselves into the game. We're already a goal down. wasted corner. Soup to DJ Pedro. Offside. Although set to celebrate there. Nelson over the top. Oof, we've got away with one there, I think. Yeah, the goals feel quite common. I think they do. I think it's that sort of like, it's like in the second half as well, when it depends on your team talk a little bit. I think it can get the teams fired up pretty well. So, which I suppose is kind of a thing, maybe. Is it a thing in real life? I don't really know, actually. Oh, Sean Graham with a good head there. So, right, we've Pedro's struggling to hit the stand. I know. This is poor. Who's left him there? Vuk. Portadown already losing to Anna. The fourth. At least, to be fair, at least we might be getting into the situation where we're going to a team who are also struggling. 2-0 down now. Those players' morale is going to be like in the bin. So we've not got a great amount of time to get them pulled back. Get their mentality up a little bit. God, we can't even chase that down. Fine. Let's get the ball away there though. It's good. Nelson puts it back in, heads away. Just 3 shots. Nothing on target. Barely got the football. That was nice just to give us the ball back. Let's see what happens here. Hunter launches it to nobody. Vuk. Gormley. Sharvin doesn't get there. McGann can't quite feed the ball through. Henry launches it again. And there's just no sort of like, I think I need to dial it down a bit because we're just launching balls aimlessly. And we take the pace down a bit. DJ Pedro offside apparently. Soup inside to nobody. Nice clearance. McCann doesn't go for it. Vuk. And we're getting scrapping in, but it is literally scrapping. We're getting nowhere near a decent chance or a decent touch. Yeah, it's unlucky. It is unlucky at offside, but we've said before, innit, we're lacking that bit of luck. We're having a reasonable spell, in the sense that we've actually had the football, but we're not really doing much decent with it, you know. We're trying to win it back. Oh. This is the thing, because we're on attacking mentality, the ball's obviously just like a positive mentality, sorry. We're trying to get the ball forward, despite the fact we're on play slightly shorter passes still. We've dialed the mentality down a little bit, so we're not just hitting and hoping. So we're down the tempo, down. The idea is we're not just pinging balls forward, but as you can see, it's not really made too much of a difference. Sharvin looking stressed. Of course Sharvin's looking stressed. We're asking him to play football rather than just sit on the bench and, you know, collect your wages. Oh, pour it down and pull the goal back. soup. Gormley. That's an effort from distance. I mean, that's going to be... It's a bit of a daisy cutter, mate, but I appreciate you trying. So let's take Vuk off for Croskery. Maybe bring Pedro off because he's struggling a bit for fitness. Actually, no, let's bring Sharvin off, actually. McLaughlin. Sharvin, Waters. Bit of pressure in there. Waters. Again, decent effort from distance, but again, he's not going to score from there, is he? Pedro Croskery's miles offside, surely. Sharvin's not getting a goal bonus at all these days. Not a penny. To be fair, I'm surprised he's even getting his weekly wage. He's picking up a massive amount of unused subs fees, I think, if we've got that in his contract. Which we shouldn't really have in, to be honest. If they're on there, then that's a mistake. Shouldn't be having unused sub bonuses. Maybe why Sharvin isn't that arsed. Yeah, probably. Taking Croskery gets himself on the score sheet. Great effort. Come from the bench, sent to the minor leagues. Yeah, 100%. Oh, I should have worn my t-shirt for you, Roby. I should have worn my Darryl Strawberry Posh Ball t-shirt. I'll wear that on Monday. Henry, ball through. There's Croskery. Oof. Gets a corner. McCann in the corner. Ball's played in, cleared away. We've not been great from set players, have we? Let's be honest. Nice ball inside. Croskery. McLaughlin. Waters pings it over the top. I mean, we're starting to get into the game, but I sense that Newry have got this one sewn up still. 3 minutes of timeout on to go. McGovern flicks it on. Oh. Do you know what I mean? There you go. That's it. Hands up, who saw that coming? I didn't see it coming, to be honest, but it now feels like inevitable, doesn't it? You're pushing on, you're getting yourself a bit of momentum, you're going, oh yeah, we're in this, and then that sucker punch comes over the top. Drill doesn't get close enough. Then just, he misses the header, and he still manages to score a goal. That's... When you looks out, innit? Keep us sitting reading Playboy, yeah. We'll have to have a word with him. He's been in the stream before. We'll have to say, Hunter, what on earth are you playing at here, mate? Dreadful. So, yeah. 3-1 defeat, 4-1 defeat. I mean, we've got to be a bit gutted about that, surely. Especially if there's been any Portadown staff in and around. And there we go. Ooh, okay. 1 year, 325 quid a week. What are we currently earning? We're currently on 275, so they're already chucking an extra 50 quid in at us, right? I think that's the one, innit? I think we say, Banbridge, it's been a pleasure. We've had a lovely time. Okay. And, I think it's time to go to Shamrock Park. Look at that. It's a nice little stadium, isn't it? I think we have to, don't we? I think we have to. Start those conversations. A 1 year deal. Just make sure to try and get Soup and Pedro and Vuk. We're going, aren't we? We're going to go. been fun. We had a lovely time at Banbridge. Had a lovely, lovely time. But there we go. This is what happens. Llama, you've turned up at the moment that we've just walked. We have just walked out of Banbridge and into Portadown because basically we don't feel as though we could take Banbridge any further. I think we lost the semi-finals of the Cup, so it was a bit disappointing. Portadown, granted, are below us in the league, but they're a bigger club in the grand scheme of things. They're a much bigger club in the grand scheme of things. And I think, I mean, look at this. Look at this history here. You know, they've won the Premiership 4 times. They've won the Championship. Where's the Championship? The Championship twice. They've won the Northern Irish Cup 3 times. They've won the Bet McLean League Cup 4 times. 22 times they've won the Euro Electrics Mid-Ulster Cups. It feels like it's a one in it, you know what I mean? It's a challenge that encourages movement. It makes sense to go 100%. You know, this is the thing. 4,000 capacity stadium just about. They were expected to be top. They're currently 9th, so they were underachieving. Wage budget of £4,694. So just, you know, let's say £5,000. Basic training, basic youth, fairly basic youth recruitment. I mean, look, they want to play a 4-4-2 as well. Perfect. Let's just do it. Let's do it. This is going to be fine. Hot prospect Jake Tosh, captain Luke Wilson, key player McDonald, fairly professional. Adam Sally's the top goal scorer there. And Oisin Konate, top earner. We're expected to finish mid-table as well. So we do have a little bit of work to do. The end of this season, though, avoid relegation. So that's decent, right? So this season, they're already writing it off. Long-term expectations from the supporters: get a promotion to the Premiership, be competitive against Glenavon, and beat Loughgall as well if we have to play them. I think that seems reasonable, right? So there we go. We're in. Youth intake preview, not great, but it is of course comparative to what we've got. Supporter profile. The chairman's called David Jameson, man. You know what I mean? Like, come on, it was meant to be, right? 28% hardcore fans, 26% casual fans. No club applications promise. You have to quit to move on. Yeah, exactly. Or just wait until our contract expires, and then we're fine. You know, Fairweather fans, family fans, 25%, 13,000 Instagram followers. I think it's a year, isn't it, Rogie, for the promises as well. This, however, is interesting. Supporters, high influence on the board, so maybe we might not be here for a long time after all. We do talk about, is the grass greener on the other side? We're about to find out. This might be out of the slow cooker into hot pan, very hot pan. But we'll see. It'll be all right. We had to do it. Yeah, we had to. Yeah. And they like a bit of wing play. They like a bit of route one. We'll pop it straight and we'll put the same tactics straight back in, and we'll sort of tweak it and see what we've got in terms of our players, to be honest. Let's have a look at the squad. See what we've got. So, Rudin McKenna, 6'2", 23 years old. The Vikings have done it. Oh, has someone checked on Raggio? Has someone checked to make sure he's okay? 39-36. Wow. Unbelievable. Crazy, right? So Neil Shields, top goalkeeper. He was there following the relegation. Obviously wants to leave because of the fact that we got relegated. But Let's try and keep him for another season, if we can do. Paddy McNally. Where's Paddy McNally played? He's been poured down for years. Formerly Celtic. Centre back, 6'2", 31, jumping reach, 10, marking, 12, heading, 6, decisions of determination, 14, leadership, 14, tackling, 13. Contract expires in December. Right, okay. Lee Upton. He's out of contract. 3-star central defender. Pretty much the same thing, to be honest. Determination, concentration, decisions, marking, all pretty much the same. Not too bad. Players on loan, though. Stephen McDonald. So he's our best centre-back, apparently. 18. Concentration, 14. Marking, 12. Jumping reach. Balance is good. Positioning's fine. Tackling and marking are decent, though. He's got a 6.93. Coming from Larne. Okay, Reece Jordan. Wing back. Crossing's decent. Dribbling's not brilliant. First touch is good. Decision making's not bad. Okay. Lee Chapman, former Leeds striker. Not that Lee Chapman, obviously. He's on £400 a week. That was half of our club's budget at Banbridge. Jumping reach, 4. He's already agreed he wants to leave on a free transfer in December. Brilliant. Tomelo Tulu, 6'5". Brilliant. Give him a contract. Give him the starting shirt. Barney McKeown, great name. He wants to leave. He's got a couple of years left in his contract, though. But he'll still be there for now. Jamie Knowles. Oh, Jamie Knowles has got some attributes, hasn't he? Defensive midfielder, but they're suggesting he's a wing-back. Defensive midfielder, mate. Look at this. Long shots, free kick taking, work rate, tackling. Excellent. Katlego Mishigo. Where's he play? Central midfielder attack. Excellent. I can see why Portadown are playing doing badly if they played the last guy out of position. Yeah, I reckon so. This guy apparently can play a makeshift centre back. No, he can't. Jumping reach of 1. I mean, what on earth are they doing? Luke Wilson. Again, he looks all right, doesn't he? Central midfield. He looks like Hood Gaming a little bit, mixed with Matt Richards. Tom McCallum. Reasonable player. Austin Robinson. DJ TJ in effect. This is what we got to do, man. This is what we got to do. You're on. He looks decent. Austin Robinson. TJ McGill. 6'3". He's not great, is he? But he's 6'3" at the end of the day. Jonah Mitchell. Shadow striker. 14 for acceleration. O'Sheen Conate. This is the guy they want locking down. Wants to leave the club. He scored 2 goals this season. Been playing on the bench most of the time. £425 a week. Where's Greenlay? I mean, compare this guy to Soup. Do you know what I mean? Wow. Adam Saleh, 6'2". He scored goals. He wants to leave. Reece Annett. Poacher. Composure, 14. Determination, 14. Off the ball, 10. Likes to lob the goalkeeper. Billy Steadman. We've got big man, little man. He's got finishing of 2. Perfect. This is what we like. He could be a winger though, couldn't he? Really. Runs with the ball down the right. Harry Anderson. Falling on our feet at this club. I mean, maybe. Finishing of 13, off the ball of 13, acceleration of 13. I mean, realistically, you would argue, yes, this is as good as it's going to get in Northern Ireland. Surely, right? Like, you can't get... Like, it's a former Premiership club, so they're obviously set up well. Obviously, that comes with pressure, though. Itchy head now. That obviously comes with pressure. He's 17, 6'3". Let's do a quick little slot into how this would look, right? So, Shields is injured. How long is he out for? 6 months. Our best goalkeeper's out for 6 months. That probably explains why they're struggling a bit. Right. Excellent. So Chapman could be a wing back or old 6'5" fella. Let's start with Chapman first of all. McDonald, and then McNally. Yeah, probably McNally. Yeah, it's Glentoran and Linfield. They're probably the best ones we can get. So you're right. I think we are definitely as good as we could get in this universe. Yeah. So there's definitely no concerns right now, right? Like, we're 100% where we need to be. Actually, yeah, Jamie Knowles should really be the guy, shouldn't he? And then Greenlay, Sally, and Anderson, maybe? I mean, reasonable. Yeah, goalkeeper loan. Maybe a centre half again. How's the new team look? So we've just literally come in, Dutchy. I think the new team looks pretty decent. If I'm honest, I think we've done all right here. I think this might be the right move. He says. It might not be, obviously, but you never know. Never know. For now, it looks like a good idea, right? We might have a bit of like Wilson off the bench. We've got 7 for stamina. Oh God, he has, yeah. 5 for strength as well. It's a shame for someone who's deemed to be one of the best players, isn't it? Then you can mix him up with Mashigo, possibly. We've got stamina of 6. Had a bit of depth and an informed striker, and we should be set. I mean, well, we know of an informed striker, right? We know of an informed striker, and he plays at Banbridge, and his name is DJ Pedro. So, Wilson plays 55 to 60 minutes, yeah. So yeah, goalkeepers is definitely a thing. Let's find ourselves a keeper. Jack Hazard at Ballyclare? No, handling might not be good enough. Let's see if there's a goalkeeper available first of all, shall we? How's the staff? Well, yeah, we need to have a look at that as well, don't we? Axes and taxes, appreciate the follow. Very kind. Staff look good. So our scouts, well, we can actually get a scout in as well. We can still bring a scout in. That's pretty good. We're already over and our coaches. Overspending on wages. Excellent. There's the thing. We're sitting there going, right, this is brilliant. We've got a huge wage budget, but we're already overspending on it. Some players do want to leave, though. Bear in mind, some players want to go. So that could free up a little bit of cash. Paddy McNally, for example, is going to leave in a week. That's 300 quid. Where's the selling considerations? Right. So let's have a look then at these contracts. Okay, so Reece Jordan's on loan. And we're paying for him. So he's going to go. Pens and paper time. Right. Right, Reece Jordan left back. Okay. So he's going to leave. He's 35 quid. Okay. Paddy McNally. Is 300 quid. He's on 6.85 so far this season. He's been at the club a long time. Lee Chapman. Concerned about his playing time. 31. 400 quid a week. Right back. 400 quid. Gator struggling with getting a tier 10 save, throwing myself out of my comfort zone and starting a save in Croatia. Oh, that sounds fun. That sounds a lot of fun, actually. Adam Sally's out of contract. £375 striker. He scored 8 goals. Question mark there. Lee Chapman could well be going, you're right. Evening Axes and Taxes, welcome in. First time hearing it in there. Hope you're good. Appreciate you coming in. Appreciate the follow. Appreciate you being part of the setup now. Reece Arnett, another striker. 130 quid. Right, that takes us up to the end of this transfer window. If we let all those players go, right? Okay, theoretically, that saves us. Oh. Sorry about that. I tried to start typing away. That could give us about 300 quid wage budget. Maybe ask the DF striker recommendations. 6'6", 31-year-old. Yes, I'll have him. Oh yes. Actually, let's have a little look. See what our director of football is suggesting for a goalkeeper, shall we? Connor Dysart. Currently in Larne. $18 years old. Does not too bad, does he? Communication, bravery, decision making, balance is pretty good. Reflexes and punching's decent. Not tempted to rush out a lot. His kicking's not great though. His distribution's not very good. Oh, interesting. Where's Tweedy? Again, let's have a little look on him. 130 quid a week as well. And Kim Christian Hoyenhall. 6'4" Norwegian. There's our goalkeeper. There's our keeper right there. currently playing for Linfield Swifts. He's in rehabilitation for sprained knee ligaments. So we're going to literally look to blood him back in while he's coming back from long-term injury as well. Excellent. Honyan Halm naming the game legend, the goalkeeping Haaland. Is that a thing, the Ice Warrior? Is he already in there? Cornell Curran. A lot of players being recommended from Larne, to be honest. So, could he be someone? Maybe. Jack Donnelly from Linfield. Decent flair, decent off the ball. Let's have a look at Haaland then. Rushing out's quite a lot though. Between 9 and 18. Handling's good. Command of error is not very good. So Kev had him in the save last year. Oh really? Ah, okay. I see. Hey, Trek, how are you, buddy? Welcome in. Good to see you back with the save. Yeah, man. Like we had a week off. Like we were away doing bits and pieces last week, and then I had a bit of surgery on Monday. So yeah, had a bit of time out. So it's just nice to get back on it. To be honest, you've joined actually. We've just come back in. We've literally just picked up a new club. So we've moved from Banbridge to Portadown. So we're just having a quick bit of scout about, see what we fancy doing there. It was one of those things like we needed to decide, you know, what do we do? Do we stick there and not move on, or do we kind of like grind out another season? And we figured the best thing to do was to move. Really, to be honest, got knocked out of the FA Cup, the Bet McLean Cup in the semi-finals. Lost out to a Premiership team, so technically Portadown are a little bit below us, but they are a former, their former Premiership team. And look at this list of honours here. You know, it's like it's a bigger club. There's a better sort of like setup. Yes, they're spending more money on wages, but we've got a £5 wage budget. You know what I mean? We had like 800 quid at Banbridge. So yeah, we'll move it around. They've got decent kits. We've got players that are out of contract in a week, so that's going to be interesting. So yes, we've got a little bit of work to do in terms of recruitment and getting ourselves set up. But yeah, it should be all right. I think it's the right decision, to be honest. I think we're going to try and blood some youngsters, and then maybe we're going to try and bring some players across from Banbridge as well. So we'll have a little look and see if we can have a quick nosy at players like the DJ, Soup. I mean, do we bring Soup with us? We have to bring Soup, don't we? Thing is, we have to wait as well until we've got a little bit more flexibility on wage budget. DJ might not be as easy to bring in as we thought then. He's actually on a contract. I forgot about that. And where's Vuk as well? I wonder again if we're going to have to pay any compensation on him. Look at that. 15, 6'3". Oof. Free transfers are a decent shout. Once we've got players moved out of the wage budget as well, then we can have a little look and see if there's any scope for bringing players in. Ethan Simpson looks handy enough, doesn't he? Where's tell you what will be interesting is if we can bring in this guy, Lee Newell. Oh, he signed a new deal though, and so is Shatayo. Actually, he's still available. Maybe he's the guy. Maybe we go and get him. Yeah. We can look at it. Just went 3-0 down in 16 minutes and won the game 4-3. It's the first few Skirtle. Appreciate it, man. It's good. It's a good result, though. About McDoyd and McDowell, the strikers we had before. McDowell's not a bad shout, is it? Where did he go? Didn't he go to like Linfield or something? Is that right? Odds. That's him. Still on the short list. We can have a look. McCavitt retired, unfortunately, so we can't go back for him. But he could be an option. Ethan Abercrombie. What a name. Going after this guy, surely. How playable is this game on console? I've got no idea, Dutch, I'm afraid. I don't really know. I know they're struggling to get out on PS5 at the minute. But you can get on the Xbox, can't you? So, I don't know what the... I'm not sure what it's like, but someone might know. There might be someone in the chat might know. And if you do know, let Dutch know. Because I can't help, unfortunately. As much as I would like to. Aldrin Wright, 6'5", 18 years old. Big lad. Neil Deary. Tyreek Bowie. Good jumping reach. Marking, position is decent enough. Strength not great, but he's only young. Let's put him in the shortlist for a second. Laptop's already had trouble running the 2020 edition, so the console is the only option. I mean, yeah, that's the thing, innit? If you've got to that point, then yeah, you might need to look. This is the list of players that wants to leave the club, so that's definitely a great time to step into the club. To be honest, these players are obviously still upset about the fact that they wanted to leave following the relegation, which of course means all of our best players want to go. Choose the new captains. Now we'll probably just keep it as it is, as to whoever's been the current captains, because we don't want to try and rock the boat just yet. So Wilson and McNally, who's going to be leaving in about a week's time, can keep the captaincy. Let's have a look at this so far. See what they've got. Set some new training up for these boys. We'll keep you on that. Develop your weaker foot. Key players. Schedule them after there. Darren Gibson, is that? That is former footballer Darren Gibson. Now, thing is, he was a bit of a wildfire, wasn't he? To say the least. He was got himself into some altercations. Right, who's out of contract at Banbridge then that we can have a little sneaky look at? Actually, they had a good young goalkeeper there, didn't they? Where is he? Is it Barry Doyle? No, it's not Barry Doyle. It's Murphy. Where's the keeper? Ollie Marsh, that was him. 14 for handling. Actually, maybe not. Sheridan's being paid for. What was Sharvin? We're not going to go anywhere near Purrington. Purrington's cheap and cheerful. 19 years old. I don't think we have to go back though, do we? Do you know what I mean? Introduce ourselves to the squad. This is going to be... Oh, God, this is where it all goes wrong, isn't it? If you don't bring Vuki resigning. Okay, let's just... I think we can finish mid-table. That's what we want, isn't it? Good. Everyone's happy. Do that. Good work. Good work, everyone. We've managed to get ourselves through. Harry Murphy was 4.5 stars. Now he's 2 stars at Portadown. That's the thing, innit? It's all like... Everything's all relative compared to what you've currently got. You know? And he wasn't playing great either. That's the problem. So, yeah, we are a bit of an issue there. How much is Vuk going to cost? Because the thing is, Vuk's got a contract as well. He wants to stay. He doesn't want to leave. Rogie, now what? What happens there? So what happens there? Are you resigning still then because he's decided not to come? Because that seems a bit unfair, right? You know? Offers made for Hamilton. Look at that. Donegal, Port Stewart. It seems like there's a... who have they got rid of? There's released players. Waters has gone, Rainey's gone, Kakar's gone, McDade's gone. Toby Andrews has gone. Interesting, they've just gone straight for it, haven't they? Who have they put in charge? Nobody at the minute. Fair enough, nobody. He can go Vuk himself, yeah. Oh, look at all these. Look at there's normally only one person turns up to these press conferences, but there's 4 now. We did unfortunately upset the Portadown, upset the Banbridge fans, but you know what? It's one of those things, isn't it? We're not going to talk about Kevin Horlock, to be honest. Everyone wants to get ready to work. Massive club. We can do well. You should wear a hat with the letter P on it now. For Reporter Club. Axes and taxes. I'm a Dortmund fan. I'll be good when we lose Bellingham. Yeah. I guess that's one of those things, isn't it? Like it's like everything will eventually, you'll just replace him with someone else. Like you've lost Haaland before. Like you would argue that Haaland's a better player than Bellingham. So it's just a different thing to replace it. At least you get some decent money as well. You didn't get too much money for Haaland. You'll get a lot of money for Bellingham when he goes. So it's so you should be expecting a bit more for that. Said about reinvesting, right? Just don't do what Lama's lot did and actually retire his squad number. I mean, at least he has played for you guys though, so there is that. Well, his brother's pretty decent, mind, isn't he? His brother's meant to be quite handy. Right, Swindon and Wraith jobs have been unsuccessful. That's probably for the best, to be honest, now that we've got a new job here. Right, let's get ourselves off and running with a victory. That's what we need, right? Come on, let's get ourselves into it. Start with a win. We beat them 5-1 when we were at Banbridge, so let's hope for a good start. All these players, they're all giving ourselves put themselves in the shop window, or at least sort of like saying, look, what do we think? Can we play? Match has been postponed. Excellent. we were all set. We were sitting there going, this is going to be great. Match postponed, waterlogged pitch. In a sense, is that good? Does that mean we get a little bit more time with the players? You know? Let's get the training out. It's probably a good idea, actually, isn't it? We all seem to find awesome players. Makoko seems to be starting to find form. There'll be a big loss, especially after the departure of Haaland. Yeah. Do we have a youth intake preview? We did, and it wasn't great. It wasn't great, to be honest. It was like a B level, but then again, it's a B level at this level, you know. We probably put our set piece in, don't we? Actually, that's a point. What's that? Is that our... defend. Right, that's the one we want. Right. And Matt Hummels, yeah. Get all this put back in as well. Yeah. Right. Done. When we make it back to the port with the Premiership with Portdowns, will we become professional? Probably. I think I imagine that we would do that, to be honest. Yeah, I think we will go professional again at that point. So that's pretty decent to have in their back pockets, isn't it? That we can maybe do that. We play Institute next, then we play Dundela. So 2 matches which theoretically we should be able to win. I mean, well, if we don't win those games, then we're struggling, right? We're 5 points behind Banbridge with a game in hand. Okay, we want to get up to here, this sort of mid-table area against Donnerstown. 7 points to make up, right? 12 points to get into the playoffs. That's a lot, right? We've got Knockbreeder in the Northern Irish Cup. This season is a bit of a gimme, right? We know we're not going to win anything. We might not win anything. We might not get promoted, definitely, but, you know. Could we maybe win a cup? Maybe. You never know. If we do, oh, what a story. What a story. These are alright, you know, these little northern monks. They're fine. I must admit, the non-alcoholic beer industry has definitely taken a step up. Definitely taken a step up. 10,000 away from claiming a player name. Okay, Rogie, okay, I see you. I mean, you'll have to overtake Dave Goodger, mine, because I think he's got 17 in the game or something. Sorry, by the way, if we did mention that youth intake earlier on, it was all the way down here. Let's have a look. There we go, this is the youth intake preview. So, C ratings for goalkeepers, fullbacks, centre mids, wide mids, wingers, wing backs. Nobody really in the offensive positions, attacking midfielders and strikers, not a sniff, and defensive midfielders as well. So it's not a brilliant preview, but you know, it is what it is, right? So Sally doesn't want a new contract. Chapman isn't good enough. McNally's not good enough. Reece Annett, they're saying, is a possibility. He's got a bit of potential. Losing Sally's going to be a bit of a concern, mind. Although only 96 goals in 300 games. So, Emil Heskey figures, if you ask me. Chapman, fringe player. Let him go. 40,000's been hit by Dutch, but you're waiting on a good name. That's the thing, innit? That's part of the problem. You don't want to, just chuck all that in and then be like, oh yeah, let's call this, and they're like, oh, wish I hadn't bothered now. Connor Dysart looks reasonable as a keeper. I mean, his handling's not brilliant. His kicking's not great. Good communication, though. Good bravery. Agile. Reflexes are good. Does rush out quite a bit. And he's only 5'11", so he's a little on the short side. But then Ross Tweedy's decent, isn't he? Wes Tweedy, I should say, sorry. 6'18". Handling's decent. Reflexes is decent. Leadership's decent. Commanding of area. Eccentricity's low. Early signs of being a terrific signing. Early signs. That's all we need. All we need is early signings. We either need a wonderkid goalkeeper in on loan, or we need an elder statesman who's been there and done it. And they're just gonna get the job done, Lewis McGrath signed a new contract. Who's Lewis McGrath? Lewis McGrath's possibly a youngster. Let's put him in the got on the bench, shall we? Ed Larkin could become a star player. 6'3", 16 years old. Excellent. Dean Doherty should be moved to the top first team. Fine. Mark Campbell. Fired up a Limavardi save. Going to lurk. Currently second. Oh, I mean, yeah, if you're going to go and, be better straight away, then fine, but could be star players, these youngsters. Okay. Reasonable ability players here, mind. First touch, flair, work rate. Nice. Not Jake Tosh. Josh Kelly could be a half decent player as well. And Lewis McGrath. We'll have a look at them. Makes the first team squad pretty bloated now, but we'll certainly see where we're looking. Maybe able to have a little bit of a play around with some of these youngsters. Get them in the first team, see what they look like. So it looks like we're going to lose 2 strikers at least. And a centre back, a right back, and a left back. So it's going to be interesting. Sink or swim time, right? So here we go then. Away from home. So first match of the season away, then 2 home games, Dundela and Myola Park. So let's see what we can come up with, right? Let's see what's in store for these players. Youngsters could give minutes off the bench for a target forward. I think so. They've certainly got something, haven't they? 6'3", 17. 6'3", 17. Yeah, 100%. Definitely an option off the bench. McCallum, decent. Is he better than Jonah Mitchell? Shadow striker. Stedman's a pressing forward. Let's put Stedman in there then, in place of Sally, because if he's going to be wanting to leave, then let's at least make it look like we can play without you. Let's go. Let's do it. Right, first match in charge of Portadown then. Away to Institute. Let's do it. Institute in blue and purple, I believe. Portadown going to be in red. Here's the team then, which I presume is going to be pretty much our team going forward until we get more players in. Dillian Apeno, appreciate the follow. Very kind, thank you for that. Since we've changed clubs, will the stream title now be Up the Down? It could be actually, yeah. Of course, if it goes wrong, then we'll be down the Porta Potty, right? So, we understand that. Let's see if we can get a bit of success. Curious how Banbridge will do without our leadership, mate. Yeah, it's going to be interesting, isn't it? Watching from afar. Well, the fact we're 1-0 down already after 5 minutes is worrying. That's concerning. He just watched. The skin is the tail skin. Axes. So that's not a great start. 5 minutes in, 1-0 down. Chapman. Canate's just not bothered. Offside, I think, was he? Canate whips it in. I think we might need to press a bit, actually. Get out these guys. Loads of space. Loads of space. Alright, let's get into them, shall we? Press, get in their faces. Go and win the football. Be aggressive. Might have to start kicking people as well. You need Budalf up over the top. Defender stop. I thought he was gonna bring him down there. I was like, it's gonna be a red card, isn't it? I had a feeling there was a penalty coming. Jordan Knowles inside for Wilson. Offside. Balls through. Interesting. Wilson up over the top. Anderson chases on. Got there, but not quite quick enough. That's right, just pass the ball around yourselves. Nice turn by Anderson. Ooh, unlucky. Better. Balls forward. Intercepted. Stedman. Here we go. Go on, Stedman. Puts the ball in. Greenlee at the back post. Heads over the top. I mean, 4 shots, none on target. 4 for our opposition, 2 on target. And they're a goal up, of course. I guess without knowing the sort of the strengths and weaknesses of the team as well, I'm going to be tweaking a bit more at this point, being like, right, let's move this, let's move that slider, let's move that. Like, rather than just sort of like playing it out as we sort of knew what Banbridge would have done. And it's definitely not the start we were hoping for, was it? Stedman's stressing out. That doesn't help. Why did we leave Banbridge? Basically, we left Banbridge because we thought we'd taken them as far as we could go, to be honest. That's what we thought. And because of the fact, the idea of the save is that we need to start winning trophies, we're like, right, we're going to have to move into a club where we think we've got a better chance of winning trophies. We think we have a better chance here, although Portadown are beneath us in the league. They are a bigger club. So the plan is that, theoretically, this club will come good. Next game, we win 5 push-ups. We've got a penalty. Let's see what happens. Anderson straight down the middle. And the club, and yes, we are still in the cup competition as well. We were with Banbridge as well, by the way. We were still in the same cup competition. Obviously, there'll be a bit of narrative if we end up playing against Banbridge at some point in that trophy. So that'll be huge. Banbridge look like they're winning, actually. Nicely held by the keeper there. Launched forward. Greenlee on a booking. Greenlee thinks about it. Pulls it back. Knowles. Oof. That was an option. That was a chance. Knowles whips in. Headed away. Jordan. Knowles. McKeown. Free kick. Dangerous position as well. Knowles steps up, floats in, cleared away unfortunately. Nicely tackled. Oh, hang on. Ball's come back out. Keown. He's not cleared it well. That's a better clearance. Still not great, it was better. Oof. What have we got as an option on the bench? Right. Mitchell's looking nervous. Greenlay's looking apprehensive. We've got a DM on there. Robinson. Could come on, maybe. Possibly supporting Wilson. Wilson's tiring. That's not a bad shout. Get him in there. Right. Come on, boys. Let's see what we can do. 10 minutes to go. Can we at least get the ball in the box? Can we at least have a shot? Can we have a highlight? Oh, here we go. Jordan, Knowles, Jordan. Terrible. Well, we haven't lost the first game. I guess we've got that. You know? That's the first thing. We haven't lost. It did look as though, you know, we had to come from behind as well, so that'll be good. They'll sort of, you know, that sort of is going to bode well for their confidence. Banbridge beat Dollingstown 1-0, so respect the point. Exactly. You know, we'll see what happens as well. Players are obviously going to want to leave, so if they want to leave, they want to leave. To get that point in. So Dundela match is going to happen. Then we're going to lose potentially 5 players after this. So Do we have a senior affiliate? That's a good question, actually. Don't think we've checked that. Senior affiliate, Burnley. Although we can send players to them. I don't think it doesn't come the other way, unfortunately. It's a bit of a shame. Alright, so let's see what we can do then against Dundela, shall we? It was away from home as well, innit? So, you know, let's not take that as the worst result. We can say that's fine. We've got ourselves, you know, a match out the way there. So, who's better, McCallum or Robinson? Maybe Robinson, actually. Mello 2's favourite game is probably The Last of Us. I don't think that's a reference I get, but I'm happy to go along with it. If you can fill me in on it, I'll go, yep, I'll agree. Lee Upton's. Reece Hannett, let's put him on the on there, sorry. Poacher. His name is right, got you. That makes sense. Thank you. I understand now. I'm nothing if not, like, you know, properly, like, focused on stuff, right? I don't understand how I get this far in life without, like, any cultural references at all. Yeah, but that's the thing. We'll get by. We'll get by. It'll be all right. Sure, some players getting towards the end of their contracts. Anyone's going to be interesting? They're all based in the UK, aren't they? So don't think we're going to be able to get them, sadly. McKeown and Anderson both facing uncertain futures. Several players feel he should let Konaté leave the club. Fine, he can go if that's what they want. Yeah, no problem. If you want to go, mate, you can go. Get yourself away. I like the fact the players who are upset are players who are leaving as well. We should get rid of him. Why is that? Oh, because we're going as well, Gaffer. Okay, fine. Nobody wants him. Good. Greenlee's apparently had a bust up with me as well, has he? Interesting. I've only been here a few seconds. Right, we've had another match postponed. We're getting these waterlogged pitches all over the place here. Like, you know what I mean? Right. Tell you what, let's have a team bonding session there then. So when's our next match then? We're not going to play again until the 3rd. Okay. Right, anyway, he's gone back to Glentoran, that's fine. Okay, so we left back out. Okay. So we definitely left back. And it's out of contract. Portadown have released players, right? So McNally's gone. Chapman's gone. And Sally's gone. Okay. Mashigo's out of contract at the end of the season. Shields is out of contract at the end of the season. What's that done for our wages? We've got some money. Okay. We have a bit of cash. So the fact we have some cash is good. Well, he's meant to be decent, is he? 450 quid a week. Where does he fit? Is he a central defender? Is he a midfielder? He's free. Let's get him in. If he's not going to cost anything, then definitely give him a shout, you know? Right, actually, yeah, that's my left back's really, yeah. John O'Neill, we don't know anything about. Odrin Wright, we're not sure about. Mark Huxley. Brendan Doherty, I should say, sorry. Neil Deary. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why I'm clicking on all these players. We're not going to know anybody really, are we? Is there anyone we've previously looked at that we might know? Lee McCune at Myola Park, 85 quid a week. Doing decent as well. McDermott at Bangor. Stream title still says Banbridge. Yeah, I haven't updated it yet, would you? I can do that now, but it's one of those things I forget to change when we're doing it, so okay. Right, there we go. Stream title's changed. Right. Up the down. Dean Curry, not good enough. Not good enough. Take him off the shortlist there. Stephen McGuinness. He might be good enough. And he's free. That helps. Ryan McKay. Reasonable. Lewis Laughlin did pretty well last season, didn't he? At Newry. Actually, no, he didn't. I thought he did better than that. Williams. Suspended a lot. Lewis Tosh. Sort of plays everywhere, really, but is he good enough? Don't think so. Centre backs. Calderwood. Shea Conway. Could we convince Shea Conway, do you reckon? Because he was good. Looks average though. Average in this team. Jack Heald is not good enough at all, so we need to take him off the shortlist. It can go Jordan Campbell. I mean, we could afford to sign players as well. This is the thing. So maybe there might be a player that we might just have to put our hand in our pocket for and go, you know what? Let's pay for him. Bonner, 32. But where's the lad from the Welders? Reed. Arthur, that's the fella. Do we try and just buy him? No. He's probably the best player available, isn't he? Same as well with Newell. And what about this guy, this Shitoyo? Doesn't require anything to go on loan. There's our striker. That could be our striker. Carl Hamill isn't too bad. Shayna Foster's an option as well. Even though he's only 5'3". Glendenning can play everywhere. He's not bad. 95 quid a week. Plays all over the place as well. Right, do we go in for Soup? I guess we need to go in for him, don't we? And get him before he goes to anyone else. £90 a week. Who knows a deal until the end of the season, though? Brendan Glacken. Looks reasonable. Pomeroy, not really one who's going to be getting many goals, I don't think. Kenny Kane? Maybe come in on trial and see what you think. Oh. See what he's thinking. Adam Neal, again, we know enough about him. DJ's obviously going to cost us money. This Abercrombie lad could be an option as well. So yeah, let's just see what comes out. Niall McGinley, again, another decent player. Ethan Taggart as well is reasonable. 6'4". That's the sort of play we want, right? Thing as well, at the minute, we don't really know what sort of players that we need because we've not seen these guys in action enough, really. Right, let's have a look at them then, see what we're going for. So Cathal McGinty's coming. That could be an interesting one. Well, they're all saying they want to keep Soup. Shea Conway, 2-star player, but could play at Premiership level, apparently. 6'2", 23 years old. Kane, not good enough. Right. McGinty, definitely good enough. Okay. Could this be our new centre-back? Good Premier League player. £450 a week, they're reckoning. He's as good as the player that we've got in on loan. Former Glentoran player. Luke Wilson's unhappiness is starting to spread. Several players feel he should let Luke Wilson leave the club. Okay. If he wants to go, then he can go. Fine. So it looks like we're going to have wholesale changes here, to be honest. Basically get rid of most of the team. Right, so Connaughton wants out. Wilson wants out. That's fine. It's a bit of a rebuilding job, which is okay. Neil Shields want to go as well. Fine if you like, mate. You're not going to go anywhere because you're like the goalkeeper's out for 6 months. Where's he going to go? Is he seriously kicking off because of the fact that, I should be allowed to leave? All right, fine, but who's going to buy a goalkeeper that's got one leg? Nobody. That's who. Will we bring in players in? Yes, absolutely. Let's see what we've got, shall we? Bang, I want Brian Neeson from Carrick. Well, you know what? We could be tempted by that, to be honest. Eccentricity. Oof, maybe not. Maybe not. That worries me. Luke McKendry. 24, 6'2", 6 games, 7.08 in total. He's put 8.5 in the cup. Heading, jumping, tackling, positioning, marking, look reasonable. Neeson has a very specific set of skills. Yeah, being a mad fucker, I think, is his set of skills, isn't it? Daniel McGill from Bangor, 29. I mean, the thing is, if it wasn't for the fact that eccentricity was high, I'd think, okay, fair enough. Like, good kicking, so like for us, that's going to get our counter-attacks going pretty well. Decision making, reasonable. Reflexes, good. Rushing out's only 1 to 7. Handling's reasonable. Communication's poor. But yet his command of area is still decent. So, I don't know. I'm quite confused as to whether he's a good player or a bad player. Paul Robinson's joined Cliftonville on loan. Excellent. Oh, he's gone to Banbridge, sorry, that's right. Forgot about that. Players have made a move for Cornel Curran. I mean, we had a player called Curran at Sunderland, remember? Who we liked. Is Cornel potentially someone who's as good, maybe? Reasonable heading, reasonable acceleration, off the ball's fine. Early signs of being a superb signing for the future. The team with third are interested in him. No fee. No fee, no brainer, right? Newry have made a bid for McKendry. Where in Newry? In our division. No monthly contribution to go on loan. Okay. Let's try that. Where do we feel the squad could be strengthened? Everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. Replace the vice captaincy. Tuluo. Alright. There you go, mate. You can have that. You can be the vice captain. Why not? Why not? Based on literally nothing. Well, I mean, based on the fact that he's, a reasonable leader. So Sotoyo has been accepted. Hoy and Hull. Again, that eccentricity is pretty high in it. Did the stream audio just die? I don't know. I might have been quite quiet. Maybe that was it, possibly. I don't know. Hoy and Hull is there, maybe. Connell Curran, they're saying, could be a player. McGinty, they're saying, definitely get in. Game promotion would like to be played at centre-back. 325. Let's see if he'll do 250. $270. We might have got a centre back in. Cornel McGinty might be someone we're getting in. Lee Newell's not interested. Okay, fair enough. They want 10 grand for Ryan Arthur. We're not paying 10 grand for a player that we could potentially sign on a free in the future. Shame. But we've gone in for McGinty, so that could be a centre-half instead. I mean, they let us talk to Newell, though. So maybe we've got a bit of wiggle room with those guys. Okay, now, Carrick have made a bid for McGinty. Carrick are in the Premiership. Let's go back in, change this a little bit then. Right, boost it up, give me a bit more money, see if that helps. Play as a poacher, that's fine. Darren Gibson's joy. we didn't even try and get him. He's just turned up. Outstanding. Unbelievable. Okay, so we've had a bid accepted for McKendry on loan, but then there's also some other teams. We're now playing Myola Park, who are 4th, then Dundela. Give Gibson some boots and let him take the set pieces. Yeah, or don't let him drive, that's for certain. They've approached him for us, try and get him on free. See if we can get him on loan, actually. Kevin Drews is going after Stafford Clark. We don't really know enough about him, do we? From Exeter. He might be great, he might not be great, we don't know. But it's all just guesswork at this point. Right, so fullback is going to be Toluo. McKeown can go right back. Actually, no, is that McGrath? What's that Lewis McGrath saying? Youngster, chuck him in. I mean, why not? Why not? There's nothing. There's Barney McKeown. He could play right back, maybe. We're definitely lacking a bit of quality, aren't we? Right, come on then. Let's see how we get on. We're up against a team who are in the top 4, so. And of course they are number 1 in the form table as well. Excellent. But, you know, we drew our last game, so that's a bonus, right? Okay, let's give him a game. They've got Evans there at centre half, so let's try and give him a bit of a roughing up. Still 7 behind Banbridge. We know what we've got to do. We know how we've got to improve. McDonald picks it up. Back to McKenna. Right, 18 seconds in. We've not conceded. That's good. That'll do for now. Nice interception. Upton over the top is Anderson. Dreadful finish. Dreadful finish. Robinson, McKeown, Knowles gives the ball to nobody. Calderwood brings the ball out, launches it over the top. Oh, pick that one out. Nothing you can do with that. Do you know what I mean? Not a thing. And he goes to try and block it, but nah. That's just ability, innit? Away, intercepted. Can we get a second block on it? We can. Nice, Ahmet. Knowles. Little 1-2 maybe? Nope. Knowles back into Upton. Robinson finds Arnott. A little bit of possession. Anderson through on goal. Good save. Decent movement though. That's better. Banbridge look like they're ahead. 1-0 up against Institute. Goal from DJ Pedro. McKeown doesn't quite make it the way to the back post. Good challenge. Anderson over the top. Okay. We're getting possession, we're getting the ball up front. It's just that little bit of confidence, isn't it? Knowles. Toulouse. Anderson. Get in. There we go. Now we're talking. Lovely ball in. Great bit of movement off the ball. Anderson puts his foot through it. 1-0. Huge result at this point. Swings a bit of momentum maybe our way. Nope, give him the ball away, of course. Uh-oh. Penalty, stupid penalty given. It's that right back again. Second mistake he's made this match. Ooh. Keeper gets a hand to it. Are we learning the hard way? Possibly. Greenlee goes for it. No one there to get it back to though. We're doing well. We're playing decent. We just need to get a little bit more belief. Bit of luck. Even Benzino, how are you? Need a bit of distraction before I get sacked in South Korea. Oh, well, welcome in. Welcome in. Apologies that you might be on the sack train. Here's Anderson. Going to put his head up. Offside. Yeah, we've just moved clubs. Just moved over to Portadown from Banbridge. We've left mid-table security to join potentially a relegation fight, but theoretically a better club. Reece Annett makes it 2-2. Weird goalkeeping. Annett taps it in. 2-0 now. We're just up to a 4-2-4, so I don't know if that's going to stick or whether we're going to drop back a bit. Oof. It feels like McKeown's getting his absolute life down here, so let's do that. Swap around, started journeyman, says Benzino, had leagues on, started well with Iran, moved to Pohang in Korea, 10 games, 7 losses. Oof. See why they were bottom when I took over. Yeah, that's rough, man. That's very rough. Ball's away, and it clears it. Ball set's coming back though. Get it cleared, block it. That'll do. Do we make a change? Have we got any changes to make? Shingle, one of those 7 defeats was the best. Or was it 7-0 defeat to the best team in the country? 7-0's brutal. Seven-0's brutal, man. But you know what? We've had that as well. We've had that. We lost 6-0, but not to one of the best teams. We lost 6-0 to a bad team. Let's try it. Let's give it an extra couple of minutes. Pushing on. Try and move these players up a smidge. Corner kick. Mashigo is going to swing it in. Head away. Okay. Are we susceptible to the counter attack? Possibly. Ooh. Anderson. Robinson. Mashigo. Mashigo puts the ball in, head away. McGrath again. Not good enough. But again though, if we can get a point here, it's a huge point. Given the fact that it's up against a team who's currently 4th. McGrath Doesn't really get out of the way. Anderson, heads up. Have we got 2 points? 2 draws, I think, since we've taken over Portadown. Get the ball up to the top, McKenna. No, that'll do. Respect the point. Take that. Huge result. Who do you think wins the World Cup tomorrow? No idea. No idea. I've not been following, so. Not massively fussed. I'd be happier if both nations just went, you know what? Not really fussed. Can't be asked. Not going to bother. Right. Okay, Greenlee wants to leave as well. Fine, if you want to leave, you can go. Yeah, I've got no preference. I don't have a dog in the fight, so not particularly. You've heard someone's on Twitch. That's kind of crazy, is it? I don't know. I'm busy googling who this person is. Who is it? Yeah, who is that though? $7,000? How much is he worth? He's worth $7,000. He can go. Okay. It's you. All right. Brilliant. Good. Welcome in. I'm confused as well, Dutch, to be honest. I'm very confused. We'll see what happens. See if Rogie might need his big deleting button. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I've got a feeling this is going to get a bit into a bit of a blockathon, so which is fine. So Ballymena want him, didn't they? All right, if Ballymena want him. He looks decent, doesn't he? What's his situation? They're not going to let him go on loan. We could have an ask. Linfield were happy to loan Greenlee back, are they? Okay. I mean, you know what? I think we just get rid. If he's busy kicking off, then we don't really want to take him, do we? Or do we take all of the benefits of having him here? Yeah, I think you're right. I think they've had their fun. They've had their fun, so let's just move them both out, shall we? Yeah. There you go. Gone. Mr. Law's the is a question mark as well. We'll see what happens there. But so he wants to see the rest of his contract out, does he? It's going to cost us nothing. Fuck it. If it's not going to cost us anything, let's just have him. We'll get our 7 grand. I show up at the same time as the troll. What a coincidence. Yeah, exactly. I'm not, casting any aspersions here, Wilsonia, but there wasn't a troll until you turned up. So, yeah, maybe it is you. Yeah, that's fine. I've just checked to see that you had some more messages on there, Mr. Law. So, don't worry. But I just wanted to double check everything there. So, yeah, you're good for now. I thought I recognised the name. That's the problem. See, I was like, I'm sure I've seen that name in there before. So, what fun, eh? What fun. Move to Portadown and it just, it attracts, huge interest. So, Tom Matteson. Well, okay, they've accepted an offer for us to have him on loan. Soup's coming in. Are we happy? Is everyone happy that Soup is going to sign, but he's going to sign in June? Right. Soup comes in at the end of the season. Even Scott Chapman, how are you, buddy? Welcome in. Hope you're good, man. 1 emote is saved. Yeah, 1 so far. Where's DJ? What's happening with DJ Pedro? Nah, they don't want him to go on loan at this point. It's fine, we get that. Carl Weatherup, of course, I forgot about Carl Weatherup. What about Linfield? He's not interested, okay. He wants to go to Glenavon. That's fine. Shatoyo fancies it. Right, he's in. Free loan. Oh, McGinty's moved to Carrick. Damn, so we're still looking for a centre-half now. Right, so Shatoyo's moved in. Yeah. Carl McGinty, can't believe we missed out on him. I think that would have been a good signing. But that's one of those would have beens. Yeah. Callum Kane, 17 years old, 6'5". Is Jordan Morrison, 6'4", 29. Played well last year for Newry. Get him in. Good positioning, good determination, decision making's good. Jumping reach is okay. Marking, tackling's fine. Maybe. He's interesting for a fullback, possibly, because that right back had a torrid time. So yeah, we might need a new right back. Obviously, we don't want to buy a bunch of players. We want to kind of try and loan as many players in as possible, because otherwise we're going to be stuck with a huge wage bill. We've got 400 quid left in the wage budget at the minute as well, which we should get some back if Greenlee leaves. We're obviously going to get that money back. Conway might not cost us. I think he's more of a midfielder than a defender, sadly. Right, we're up against Dundela now. So let's see what happens in that one. We could do with a win. Not gonna lie. We could do with a win. I think everyone would be happy with that. So Anna and Anderson both scored, which is good. Shatoran, of course, is now on the bench. Mashigo. Let's start Mashigo. Actually, for in place of Robinson. So let's do that. Right, there we go. A couple of changes. Canate is still in the on the pitch as well. We might move him out. Have to win. There we go. Right, gotta beat Dundela. Okay. We have stopped the rot, essentially. 2 draws. Yeah, Dundela have won a match though in the last 5 games, so that's something that we need to look at. Plus they've got Drum as well. We used to have Drum at Banbridge, so coming up against one of our former players again. There we go, Anna. Ooh, Mashigo. Has an effort from the edge of the area. McKeown puts it in. Anderson. Yes. We've taken the lead. We've been at Portadown for about 2 hours, Scott, if I'm honest. It's a decision that we came from just because of the fact that we got knocked out of the Middleston. Was it the Middleston Cup possibly? We got the semi-finals and the Banbridge, and then we lost sadly to Ballymena. We were a Premiership side, lost 2-1. We took the lead, we lost 2 goals sadly. In the final we would have played Cliftonville or Glentoran. So again, another Premiership sides. So winning that trophy would have been like sort of a huge achievement. At that point we were like, right, okay, we're still in the Northern Irish Cup as our Portadown, but we thought, like, are we going to get anything with Banbridge? Like, had we hit our glass ceiling? And I think we probably had. Like, we could have maybe pushed on and maybe got into the playoffs, but I think overall, if we're going to stay in Northern Ireland, we need a better team. And I think Portadown are, on paper and historically, a better team than Banbridge. You know, we can attract better players, we've got more money. So, yes, it's a kind of slight step back in the sense that they are, further down the pyramid, further down the league at the minute, but I think they're better set up to push on. Like, and if we get to the Premiership, then they're actually set up to play well in the Premiership, whereas Banbridge would be like completely overawed by all that experience. So that's the thought process behind it. And we thought, you know what, we're waiting for Kevin Horlock to get sacked. He got sacked, and we thought, right, let's put ourselves in for it, apply for the job, see what happens. And that's a great goal. That's a great goal. We thought we'd put in for the job, see what happens, and then we were given the opportunity to go for an interview. We interviewed well, and then here we are. We got offered the job, so we thought, right, let's go for it. And now we are currently drawing against a team who are currently sat bottom of the table, so we need to push on. We've had 2 draws in our 2 games we've managed with Dundela so far, so we need to try and get another goal. Definitely need something now. What are we doing there? Plays all over the place. McDonald's come early for it, and he's got himself out of position. Right. Let's see what we can do. Because we need to do something better. See what we can come up with now. Let's come all the way through to McKenna. See if we can get this ball moved up, because I don't like sitting just above that relegation playoff. I mean, I know we're got a little bit of a points cushion, but still, I'd rather be well out the way of it, you know? McDonald launches it. Anderson picks it up. Heads up. Shitoyo. Penalty. Ooh, didn't expect to see that. Okay. Anderson smacks it in. Equaliser. Have we had a penalty in every single match? I think we might have done, you know. I think maybe we have. Anderson. Toulouse. Nice header. Mashigo. Good ball through. Anderson thought about it. Shitoyo probably should have went for it. Nicely knocked back to the keeper. That's good. McDonald having a poor game, sub him off. He is, yeah. But then who do we bring him off for? That's the problem. Larkin, maybe? He's also tiring as well, so that's probably an issue. Oh, I thought we'd given away a penalty there. Right, Larkin can come on then. I thought it was a penalty. We take any Banbridge players with us. We've just signed Soup, but he's not going to come until the end of the season, sadly. We can't get DJ Pedro just yet. And Vuk, who's the big Serbian, he's not interested at this point, which is weird. Mashigo with an effort. Greenlee's not having a great time either, is he, out there? Right, what are we going to do? Larkin pings it up. Greenlee nods it down. Upton. Popped up top. Shitoyo. Anderson. Shitoyo leaves it for Mitchell. 3-2. That's more like it. A little bit of confusion there as to who's going to go for that, but Mitchell picks it up, slots it past the on-rushing goalkeeper. 3-2. Okay, now we're on the defensive. Which means we have to drop ourselves back into defensive setup. Oh. Upton. Ball's just flying everywhere. Morning, Drop Bear, how are you? Welcome in. Hope life's treating you good. Everything's very well back here, thank you. Oh, say that. Ooh. Bring Knowles on. Yeah, I'm going to tighten things up actually defensively now. So we're going to just drop some players back in. Mashigo's going to come off for Knowles, who's going to be an extra bit defensive. I'm going to lock it out a bit here, I think. Or double DM. That's what we're going to do. And then we're also going to drop our lines as well. And regroup. So that's the plan. Good, just have a long night after cricket and a few too many drinks. Nice, man. Good work. Good work. That's what it's all about. Anderson, Shitoya, Loses the ball. Oof, over the top. Right, it's time to bring Anderson off, actually. For another defender. For another midfielder, I should say, sorry. Oh, can't make any more subs. It's fine, don't worry. Still, Linfield just won a third straight title. Good work. Well, we're doing the long way around here, so we've gone slightly backwards to go forwards. We figured a little step to Portadown will benefit us in the long run. Nice ball up, Chatoyo can't get his head on it. Anderson goes for it. Knowles. Hero, put your foot on it, boys. Nothing silly. Well played, Robinson. Makio. That'll do. First victory. First victory in charge of Portadown. What a win. We haven't lost yet. We haven't lost yet. You're right. 3 points behind Dirge now. We're 6 behind Banbridge. It's a possibility, you know. It's a possibility we could be able to turn this ship around. Obviously, let's not get too carried away because we're about to play third in the league. Although we did draw with fourth in the league, so then we've got knocked Breeder in the cup. So it's going to get exciting. Mid-table this season is a possibility. It is. I think if we get like some good results in our first 10 games, I think that's what we need to look at, right? So Lana signed Greenlee as well, so that's good. That also means we've got a bit extra budget, I think, now. McKendry's gone to Newry. Damn. He's agreed a deal. Oh, actually, knows he's staying at Newry. Let's see if we can go back in for him, actually. Former Armagh player has just joined. Yeah, right, okay. So Donnelly could be a decent player. Ethan Simpson could be a decent player. Matheson has moved to Ballymena. Kind of expected that, to be honest. And Cornel Curran is going to come in on loan. It's another striker. So, why not? Goals keep teams up, right? So, might as well get another centre forward in. McKeown's trying to look to force a move away. He can go. He can go if that's what he wants to do. If he wants to leave, that's fine. Transfer list him as well. McKeown's been trying to force it away. That's fine. If he wants to go, he can go. Let him leave. We're not bothered. You know what I mean? Club was on a losing streak when you joined, so it's a great start. Yeah. Yeah. I'm happy. I'm very happy. No offers for McKeown. Didn't think there would be, to be honest. Cornel Curran apparently is going to be unveiled, so that's good. There's a centre forward in. So that's 2 strikers so far. So that replaces one of the strikers that left. Jordan Morrison. Good championship player, fringe player. He's not really good enough then, is he? To be honest, we need to be looking for better players than fringe players. Comey going to cost anything? 180. It's not bad, but I don't think centre half's what we need right now. Centre midfield, sorry, is what we need right now. We need centre halves. Aaron Walsh. Scout him, maybe. Wyn Davis. Williams, we don't really think is going to be good enough, I don't think. Aaron Walsh is a maybe. Whiteside. Cartwright. Possibly his strength and stamina is not good enough, really, is it? Bonner would be good, actually, even at 32. Oh, maybe. Coming on loan from Anna. That could be an option. Do we have some tall centre-backs in the youth squad? I think we did. We've moved them all up now, I think. He's 16. He looks alright, actually, to be honest. No. They were centre forwards, I think. Larkin 6'3", actually 6'3" and 16 years old. He could be half decent, maybe. Yeah. McGill's gone to the Institute, so we've missed out on him, sadly, which is a shame. So you'd think again, with like having this pull of being ported down with it, we'd be able to attract these players in, but apparently not. Okay, right, let's play this game, then we'll there's more players wanting to leave, like literally all of the team want to leave. Again, I guess we've got to try and work out who we keep and who we letting go. You know, if the entire team leave in January, that's fine, but I think we'd all rather they didn't. McHenry's rejected the loan offer. Fair enough. Can we sign him for free? Would that help? Can't think he's going to, actually, if he's already just signed for a club he's not going to want to come and join us, is he? Let's go balanced, I think. Start the way we mean to go on. Mashigo has been fine, actually, to be honest. McKeown's not really been great, but he's done all right. Shatoyo for Anna. Connate can come out, actually, for Mitchell. Maybe even for Stedman. Let's put Stedman there, give him a go. If Connate is wanting out, take him out. Let's go for it then. Okay, so we're up against third in the table. The team who are pretty decent, to be honest. Pretty decent. But you know what? We've looked pretty decent so far. So let's not do ourselves any disservices at this point. Yeah? Okay, so Ballin, Mallard, are in blue and white. Portadown are in red. We're going to go for it. This is probably going to be, I think it's probably going to be our last match tonight. We'll do the cup on either tomorrow or Monday. It depends on if we stream tomorrow night. We might stream tomorrow night. I know it's the World Cup final tomorrow night and we'll be up against it, but who cares, right? More people prefer Portadown than World Cup finals, surely. Surely. Maybe stepping up a bit as an inside forward. Wide target man. That's a good shout, actually. I think the plan is start flat, and then if we can start moving players around and sort of like adjusting things, then yeah, go from there. Balls away. Do better, boys. Oh, great save. Oh, World Cup finals 3 o'clock. Oh, okay, cool. Well, I guess they're fine then, yeah. Yeah, then there's nothing. We're not up against anything at all. That shows how little I care about the World Cup level I'm doing when it's on. Yeah. So in that sense, then yeah, it's not going to affect us at all. So we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Let's counter press a bit, I think. Try and get into them. Crossed in, cleared away. Good header as well. Force them back. That'll do. Drop a bit of encouragement on them as well, I think, because they're playing pretty well. Nice header. Haven't managed to get the ball back though. Steadman fighting in for it. Good. Nice play by McKeown. Uh-oh. We're picking the ball at the net here, aren't we? Oh, yes we are. Yes we are. You can just tell, couldn't you? The second the keeper gets it, like, he's cleared that badly. Why Mashigo doesn't challenge for it, I've got no idea. But hell of a strike, mind. Not a lot we can do about that. Oof. 2-0 down now. Right, now we're about to taste defeat for the first time. Ferry just rolls the defender. Pass into space, go more direct. Do you think? I think it's a bit. Yeah, that's one of those, isn't it? We've been blitzed pretty early on. What can we do? 3 shots is all we've had. We've not really had. We need to get the ball, really, don't we? That's the trouble. Maybe Mashigo needs to come off for Wilson or Knowles. Wilson, maybe. Let's give Wilson a run out. He's not happy about being here, but he's one of our better players, sadly. See if I'm on the pitch, is actually going to make any difference. Good luck, Wilson. Yeah, good luck indeed, Wilson. You're going to need it. Stedman's on a 6-4, so Stedman's not really done well out. There's that experiment out wide. 6-3 now. It's changing for Mitchell. Greenley's not playing very well either. Another wing. Anderson. He's happy to put a shift in. Robinson. Greenley. Yes! Shatoyo. Gets his goal. Nice work. Good play, boys. Greenley gets his head up. Shatoyo finishes it off in the 6-yard box. Taps in the empty net. Get those changes confirmed. Absolutely. Right, what can we do? Throw in McKeown. Wilson, McKeown, back post. Anderson's got loads of space. Shatoyo's done it again. 2-2. Unbelievable. Porter knocked down and out. Anderson, Shatoyo with a header. Great header as well. Uh-oh. Cleared away. Clear, great header. Shatoyo with the tackle. Forced back out. That'll do. Right. We'll have to change this to DMs in a second. Robinson's free kick, corner. DJ Shatoyo. Shatoyo, yeah. Robinson, corner. Shatoyo at the near post. He was going for it again, wasn't he? Robinson. Floats it up. Greenley ducks down, sadly. McGinchley. Oh, he's got so much space. I need good interception. Well blocked. Nice ball. Try to work out who we play at right back though. Mitchell with a decent effort. So we haven't got a right back. That's the problem. We can bring Larkin on at centre back. Bring him on for Upton. Do that. But in terms of right back, we haven't got a left back to move. Tlu across either. I think that's my only other option, really. Maybe do that, and then we can drop Wilson and Robinson into DMs if needs be, just to kind of help see the game out a little bit. Let's try that. Keown, Mitchell into nobody, sadly. Johnston launches it, heads down. Robinson, Wilson, Mitchell. Shatoyo nearly gets through. Larkin, Greenley. Headed back. Have we changed our players in time? Not yet. Let's do it now. Players can come back. Back. 10 minutes to go. Hanging in for now. Jenkins, nice little back heel. Kerr, good ball, keeper's got it. Nicely played, McKenna. Launches it, Greenley, lets the ball drop. Inside. Greenley with a header. Ball's cleared. Headed away. Mitchell misses it. Scannell. Good tackle. Oh, we got lucky there. Very lucky. Right, we've got one more change to make. we can make another change. What do we do? Bring Robinson off for Donaghy. Well, he is nervous, so maybe not. Knowles, possibly. Just see things out. Hopefully we can get the point. Hopefully we can get that. We're sat with two DMs, so we're hoping to get that point. Dutch. That was my defensive change. Okay. We do respect the points. We absolutely respect the point. Get it away. We're clear. Get in. We celebrate 1 point as if it's 3. That'll do. Still undefeated. Still, we're edging on. Edging on. Marching on. That's what they say in Leeds, isn't it? Marching on together. Edging on. Edging on. What a start. Great start for Portadown, to be honest. Well happy with that. Can't complain at all. That's how we wanted it to go, wasn't it? Got ourselves up and running. Not lost, which is, it's a great thing. So, yeah, let's just keep going, right? We'll come back either tomorrow. But you know what? Yeah, let's do tomorrow. We'll come back tomorrow and we'll get through things, Seems like I got some speed, so maybe passing to space might be the way to do it. Possibly. Could be the way to do it, actually. We shall see. Right, let's pop a raid on. We're going to go with this guy here, Mitro Gaming. He's got a Build a Nation Slovenia. So go and give him some love. We'll see you all tomorrow. Take care. Up the down.
Of course you did, FM. Of course you fucked me over like that. Tony, jeez, thank you very much for the raid. Very much appreciated. That is 2 today. What is going